melts away, life ain't so tough. Grip the gooch tight, heart and wood aligned. Each turn a rhyme, mental peace I find. Carving out my thoughts, smoke swirling in the air. Medicated mind, lost without a care. One of a kind wonders, perfect every line.
All right. Hey, morning, Jets. Oh, it is a new day.
Mantle full of treasures, each piece tells a tale. Swift cuts and curves, artistry prevails. Chiseled edges gleam, polished to a shine in the zone. Lost to the tick-tock of time. Fans hit that like, subscribers.
Oh, notice we didn't say good. It's just morning. Oh.
In every woodcut, dreams turn to reality out this little hut.
Oh, let's see what we get into today. Everything's still up there. Oh, goodness. Oh, Monday is around the corner. Gracious. Say Monday, Monday, Monday. Hey, Steve. Good morning, buddy. Oh, snot.
He's the king of the mundane. Workshop therapy, chips in the air. Aliens nodded, said they pull up a chair. Eyes red, but the vision stays clear. In the mist, ain't no pain we hold near. Chronic fades when the beats collide. Like the tribe, hit subscribe, ride the high tide.
I gotta get into the lathe work this morning. Is what I planned on doing, but I gotta go through my dust collection hose real fast. I forgot I had that insert that's sitting in there trying to work its way to the dust separator, and it didn't make it all the way through the hoses. It stopped before it went uphill to the bucket, so I have to try to get that out real fast. Oh, let's see. Oh, my back. Oh, gracious. Which means we gotta get down on the floor. And what they say, don't get on the floor unless you got a plan on getting back up. Oh goodness, I got to look at that joker or turn it on at least once a day. I might not spin on it, but I got to go over and daydream about it. I like my Lathe now. Gracious. It sucks because it's got to be right there. Hopefully I can just walk the hose up. All the way around to here. Come on. No, I don't. It might have went all the way through the system.
Grumpy's laid back, carve and spin all day. Wood chips flying, keeping troubles at bay. Epoxy roach clips and creation so small.
Oh, there you go. Cool.
Crafting a kingdom, all straight from the heart.
Oh, now we're just covered in epoxy dust, but we got it. Whew, gracious. That little bitty thing got sucked up through my dust collection last time I was trying to clean some dust up off my carbon spot right there. And my dust separator is like an acrylic looking plastic, so I don't know how strong that is. And I didn't want that thing to go up the hose, drop into that dust collector spot and start spinning around real fast, beating and banging with them hard edges. I was afraid it was going to bust it. Oh, there we go. Hey, morning, Steve. Or Steve, shit. Morning, Alan. So done said morning to Steve. He said morning to Jack. And there's a morning, Alan. There you go. Get the brain to braining. Oh, gracious, y'all. Oh. Oh. Oh, gracious. Ain't got no stretches in. Them stretches feel good. It just hurts because I tend to stretch too hard. That was my worstest thing whenever I would do the physical therapies and do my stretches and everything on a regular, is I would get into it and almost try to rush through it, and so I would stretch too hard and jump, and that's crazy because yeah, I've tweaked my back up trying to just rush through a stretch to get to the exercise to get it done so I could get on out of there, and it's like, ooh. Whew, gracious, y'all. All right, we got on there. We're gonna do a roach clip today. Got to drag us out something to do. Either do an epoxy or do a wood. I went through that video editing on it some more. I haven't given up on it. I just can't seem to focus my way through the damn thing to get it done. I finally got it through half the footage to where I'm up to turning on it again, which is further than what I got through the first time before I realized I didn't have all the footage. So I guess we're doing good on that one. What's messing with me right now is my system is struggling to run that editing software and my YouTube at the same time. And that's kind of difficult because that messes with my whole way of doing stuff. I like to sit out here and edit and everything while I'm watching other videos and stuff. It goes into play to where I have to be doing something to do something. It sounds crazy, but I focus better when I have something going on. I don't know how to explain it, but anyways, I'll turn my YouTube on and have my editing on as I got dual screens going on, and it starts the dang YouTube starts buffering and hiccuping, and then the editing starts lagging and hiccuping, and I can't do both at the same time, and it frustrates me.
Grumpy's in the lab spinning wood in the haze.
We like to sit there and multitask and squirrel. Or at least if we're gonna squirrel to something in a positive direction.
Workshop dreams where the pain takes flight. Aliens in the mist dancing through the night. Eyes red rim but the soul feels light. Join the fellowship, the tribe ignites. Medicated whispers, chronic aches dissolve. Anxiety shattered, the riddles solved. Craft moves like poetry, problems evolve. Therapy in motion, no need to involve. Turning wood to gold, creation don't pause.
We gotta put the sawtooth hangers on those 3 boards. They're good to go. One of them I still need to sign, I think, but the rest of them are good. Happy with paints on them and stuff, so that'll work out. Wow. I gotta look into getting display setups for some stuff on my tables. I get closer to the event and I start thinking about stuff that's like, oh damn, I wanted to do this, this, and this. It's like every time I set up and I start doing one of the sales, everything gets set up and all, and I'm like, okay, now I need, I'll realize that, okay, I need to add something to my setup to make it more convenient on setting up or more visual, appealing to the eye or something like that. And then I forget about it after the fact until the next event's like right here. Whew. Let's jump over into the dusty spot. I said we haven't spun anything since that pen. Still got our presses in there. Oh, goodness, y'all. So much that I need to do and I gotta do, and I think that's half the problem. So I'm stacked up and let everything stack up on me. Now I just don't know what to do or where to do or how to start anymore. It's like I need to shut down and unplug from everything, but then I can't just do that. That seems to like take me a couple of days. I don't know. I got issues, yo. Oh. To say the least, huh? I want to save some of that wood for pins. This one, it's got the neons in it for sure, huh? I want to do that one. I want to do this one. I don't know. and kind of wheel the body to do what we want it to do in the mornings. It's just damn stiff anymore. Oh, heck yeah, there you go. That's awesome right there. That saves you some money. Just marking my center on this blank. Pop it up into the lathe and get ready. Moving slow. This one drilled, this one poured pretty good. Everything's centered on that blank, that's not bad.
Shop on Lathe, spinning fast, coffee still hot in a dented glass. Ash on the floor, got that morning laugh. Neighbor at the door like you awake at.
All right, let's see, where is our parts and pieces? We want these guys. Okay, watch out, please. Oof. That's one thing, that shoulder. Boogered that shoulder up with that lawnmower I did. I did that back before COVID hit. Shoulder, my left shoulder, I tore my labrum, or whatever they call it. It's one of them tendons or something up there around your rotary cup. I tore that in my damn left shoulder right there around the time COVID showed up. And so I was going to physical therapy for that. And I quit doing the physical therapy because I was paranoid with the COVID. I didn't want to be a carrier, you know, like someone who maybe had it but didn't show symptoms and give it to somebody else. I had that paranoia going on. And then where I was doing my physical therapy was honestly a bunch of older people, hip replacements and stuff like that, doing therapy. And I didn't want to be responsible, I guess, of giving it to somebody else. And then plus at the same time, I guess I was a little germophobic and paranoid and didn't want to get it myself from somebody else either. And so I'd quit doing the therapy. I was like, I am good. I'll do my exercises at home. And I did for a week or two. But then of course, yeah, I stopped doing them exercises. But yeah, I didn't want to get COVID or give it to nobody else if I was carrying it and didn't know. But heck, I would like to go back to do some physical therapy. I love the ultra heat they do up there in those TENS units. I have my own tins unit for home, but hey, they just don't work like them ones up in the offices do.
Just stick around. Laid back vibe when the world too loud.
We're gonna see what that comes out looking like.
You know, then you know that sound. Little bit of rage, still peace.
I need to try to do. I need to start trying to practice captive rings on this epoxy somehow. I've not done that. That's my next little challenge for myself. 'Cause I'm sure I can turn one and separate it and everything with the epoxy. I can probably do it on the epoxy easier than I can the wood. My thing with the epoxy is polishing up that ring and everything and separating it and it looking pretty, you know, beforehand.
Wood spirits snicker in the midnight haze. Aliens beam down with the puzzled gaze. Medications tight like a rocket in flight. Grumpy's whispers echo through the stars.
Row by row by row.
Aliens laugh in a galactic tone, saying this guy should not be left
I need to do
alone.
that too. I have a lot of needs right now. There's so much stuff and it does not hit my brain until right there at the event. It's like 2 hours long on a CNC car. Ooh. That's the bad thing about some of that stuff is it takes it so long, and then some people say, oh yeah, you can set it and walk away, but then I hear so many people saying, oh no, you need to babysit that stuff. Ooh. Have to be doing something else while you're watching it burn or cut. That one's gonna be a roach clip.
Chancing around the carving table. Grumpy's art is anything but stable.
We're gonna spin that one on down to one of the epoxy roach clips. I have another blank with those colors. I have 2 more blanks with those colors in it that could be turned into a pin or whatever, but I want to save my pin videos for a minute until I got to get caught up on some long form videos, and I need to make sure I have some stuff for those videos. I don't have the the hardware to do those pepper crackers that I have for those kits. I need to get, I think it's 2 different drill bits. I have to go back and see which ones Mr. Johnny used again when he did it. I think I have 1 ornament kit left, but I've already done a live and a long form. Yeah, I have 1 of the ornaments left. There's my pin bushings, ornament bushings. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save the ornament for long form again. I already did 1 in the ornament, but that was, we'll have to see. I say that's what I want to do. It is what I want to do. It's just daggum getting used to this software. That's really whooping my butt. That's why I squirrel out, is I start messing with the software, and I guess I start stressing it out because I know it's gonna be a struggle. Nice. All right, I'm trying to wake up here a little bit. I have a silver reserve, which is supposed to be a sativa hybrid, a sativa leaning hybrid. There we go. right? You was doing a lot. And just go call daggum Alan Bob the Builder right now. You got your addition working on. You got to, I guess you still have to do your paneling and your wiring for that, don't you? And then you're trying to get your garden going. How's the chicken coop stuff coming? Did you get your stuff for that? Did that get dropped off? That's what I want to get into is doing some chickens and everything, you know, to a degree. But that's some work, you know. That's what is it? I was talking about how I don't want to get into another fur baby because of the responsibility and work. And whew, that chicken coop was gonna be just the same, right? What you got to get out there and tend to them guys daily, you know. It's not a set and forget, and it's just a pet. So, but eggs and chicken, Well, we got some homegrown chicken nuggets. There you go, some homegrown chicken nuggets. There you go. I thought I had you set. I'm sorry. I thought I changed you to blue yesterday. There you go. Man, I hope you have a good day at your show. I hope you sell out and make you tons of money. I got my little event tomorrow morning. I will set up and lay out my little burn boards and my roach clips and a few pins and a few carvings and sit back and sweat all day. It's getting warm out there. And then we got one on the 20th. Oh, buying. well, I hope you get some good luck and you barter down some good deals and get you some good knives. There you go. Find something that you're looking for. Oh.
Grumpy's epoxy, these roach clips tight. Aliens land, instant hype, no fright. Smoking medication, sky high flight. Workshop therapy, chronic pain, good night. UV rays hit the resin just right. Epoxy so bright, outshine the night. Laid-back carbons, vibrations ignite. In the lab, mixing colors, pure delight. Like and subscribe, join the vibe. Aliens in the workshop, let's inscribe.
Woo.
Grumpy's chronic pain, no need to hide.
We're on our next set of stretches, y'all. We're stretching them lungs out now. Gotta make sure they can get air through that dust mask, you know. Gotta keep them strong. Oh my goodness.
Like and subscribe, join the vibe. Aliens in the workshop, let's inscribe.
What is that when you I don't know, down here when you go to the hospital and you have any kind of procedure done and they put you under on that anesthesia, they give you a dang little plastic deal with a hose on it and make you breathe in it, and you got to be able to breathe, I guess, and push the balls inside the thing so high at certain levels so they know your lungs are working good and all. We're doing our physical therapy this morning so we know we can pass that test.
Epoxy creations, infinite bond. Roll
Oh, there you go.
Workshop whispers, tales of the beyond. Epoxy creation,
That is cool.
infinite bond. Roll up,
You say that's about 2 hours in, and to get you where you're at now on that cut.
therapeutic dawn.
Turn that down a little bit.
Grumpy's epoxy, these roach clips tight. Aliens land instant height, no fright. Smoking medication, sky high flight. Workshop therapy, chronic pain, good night. Grumpy spun the wood till it morphed out of shape. Lathe humming, hands moving, crafting fate. Epoxy drips, binds bugs in a sculptor's twist. Zen found in the fog, some aliens miss.
2 hours and 40. Goodness gracious. That's the crazy thing about that. You know, you got that machine. The machine will cut that all in there just how you want it, picture perfect. But you know, if you jumped in there with a regular plunge router, though, you'd be able to rush through it a little faster. But just the accuracy and stuff, I don't know. Those are cool machines. About another 3 hours ago. Wow. That's the thing about it. Some things take some time, I guess. Well, yes, not. You still got. Oh, yeah. Goodness gracious, that does take some time. That's about like doing computer work back in the day when I did all my computer stuff. Whenever I would wipe and reload or do any type of driver updates or anything like that, anything on the computer, that's not something I would click a button and walk away from while I was doing it. You know, I would sit there and watch it in case it had a pop up all of a sudden because some driver error or something wasn't jiving. And sometimes them pop-ups will pop up and disappear, you know, just as quick as they popped up. I was like, oh no. So I would sit right there. It'd be like, what, watching wet paint dry. Couldn't really get into doing nothing else, but yeah. Had to be semi-alert of what was going on.
Grumpy spun the wood till it morphed out of shape. Lathe humming, hands moving, crafting fate. Epoxy drips, binds bugs in a sculptor's twist. Zen found in the fog, some aliens missed. Eyes bloodshot, medicated.
Everybody's hitting that early morning. What happened with that camera? Did that camera just die? I just lost the camera on my... No, huh? That's weird. Camera just shut off in my box, but it ain't off. It's still there and on.
Shavings fall like dreams cut from the grain. Turning, spinning out of pain.
There he is. Subscribed. I am subscribed to his channel. Well, where in the hell? 6 days ago. He didn't do a lot. He did. Damn it, I missed it. And turn back on now. And I got his bell set up. Alright. I'm sorry, I'm here. I know y'all want to see me do some turning. We fixing a turn, but I'm doing my some would say wake and bake. Is my morning exercises, my morning long stretches. I think that's what I like. I'm gonna dub it the morning long exercise. There you go. Oh, got on. I missed that. What was that? Yeah. Got about another 3 hours to go. Bigger ones. Okay, so you can upgrade your system, and of course, I guess you put the bigger motors on there. It's gonna spin and run everything quicker, heavier. Oh hell no, me, that ain't nothing. Going back to okay, shut off. Turn that off. There we go. I can't hear when that thing goes. Going back to damn having to put DOS in and then install Windows. I've been playing with them for that long. There wasn't no break out the Windows CD and put in. Oh no, we broke out the floppy drives and put DOS 6.0 in that bad boy first, and then put Windows 3.1 on there. that was big boy balling back then. Ooh. Yeah, I'm having my Wheaties. Yo, AOL. Oh, that sign-on sound. Oh, yeah. Them was the days. Getting on the computer, trying to sign on Friday night. Oh, my goodness. It'd take you an hour and a half, 2 hours to log in. You get logged in, then somebody comes in there and picks up the phone and kicks you off. It's like, no! I've been trying all night. Oh, dial-up modems and stuff. Well, kids don't know these days. They just don't know. Could you imagine trying to function the way we function online today with the dial-up technology from the 90s? Oh, that would be crazy. Goodness gracious, I remember those days. Taking freaking all night to download a song, and then shoot, we downloading whole CDs. Oh, LimeWire and Napster. Oh my goodness. I used to love running on them things. I didn't bootleg my music. I didn't make CDs and sell them to everybody, but I dang sure got them CDs and stuff, and I was riding around bumping music that wasn't even in the stores yet. I wasn't a hacker, but let's see, I played and dabbled in that stuff, so I was still young and dumb and stupid, so. Virus wire. I got lucky. Most of my stuff come through clean. We never got no infections or nothing from any of that stuff on our systems. Now I started playing with those punter programs and stuff like that on AOL. Oh my gosh, you want to start talking viruses and stuff. That was just, that AOL was just, that was a whole new, that was, yeah. That was pretty cool to experience that in its heyday. I loved all those punter programs because in every one you would get, you would go to download them off the web somewhere and they'd all be missing run files and stuff like that. You had to turn around and download 3 or 4 of them, open them up, start pulling different files out of them and add them to the other ones and getting them to run. Then go through and start just making everybody's day a living heck. That's what we need for the moderators on these live chats now. You know, those punter programs, you could go through and DOS somebody's system, lock them up, shut them down. They had to restart their system just to get back on. Yeah. Woo. Memories. What was that one? My favorite, Fire Tools. I think that was one I loved using, was Fire Tools 3 point something like that. They had so many of them different little programs out there though, because yeah, it was crazy. Hey, you had a stack of CDs going, huh? I didn't get that crazy on Mega. I kept it personal for myself because now I downloaded now my music library was flipping huge, you know, and I listened to so much different music. You know, I'm not stuck to just country or just rock or just rap. You know, I love it all. You know, so yeah, I would sit there and somebody said, well, so-and-so's got a new disc coming out. It'll be in the stores in a couple of months. I said, it'll be jamming on my radio tomorrow. No, it won't. I'd go home and find it and download the whole thing and be bumping it the next day. But yeah. I just kept my system busy downloading. What was it? Fifth was, oh hell, I can't remember the megabytes, but the highest one. But yeah, that was fun back then. Goodness gracious, the trolls then, yeah, oof. But the hackers were a little bit crazier, you know, the stuff, if they knew what they were doing, it was easier for them to get out there and really mess your day up back then. Did Windows XP, oh goodness. That system right there. How many hackers broke their, or cut their teeth? There you go. How many hackers cut their teeth on Windows XP? You know, that's where they got their roots and their start. Windows XP was a hacker's just wonderland. That is what I should have gone into. I do believe would have been computers. If I could have got my head into the books and out the chasing the chicks, I probably would have done a little better. Oh, I don't know, man. I couldn't wrap my head around. Learning stuff. If it clicks, you know, the first couple of times me trying to do it, I'm gold. But if I have to struggle with it, then it's like my brain builds brick wall up real fast, and it's like, yeah, we're not doing that. No matter how hard I want to do it, I can't get myself to do it. It's weird. That's the sticker I need to get another one of. Got that one from Rusty. It says skilled labor isn't cheap, cheap labor isn't skilled. I like that sticker. All right, wiggle wobble in the camera a little bit, try to get us a little closer. See what we're doing down here. Oh, weeble wobble. One of these days I will get permanent cameras that I don't have to touch the camera no more to adjust. And then we don't have all that weeble wobble mess going on. Oh.
Creating calms this storm inside. My soul restored where demons hide. Grumpy's laid back masterpiece carved out chaos, sweet relief.
Movies was a thing too. Now I love that. What was that? That was hell, that was more recent with the movies. What was that I was messing with? Cody? That was a fun one. Wasn't downloading nothing, but dang sure watching everything without having to pay for it and stuff before it come out. I did that for a little while. And it's like, man, I gotta quit doing all this stupid stuff. I'm gonna get in trouble. And so yeah. I was on a regular wiping and reloading my PCs because I think they would get infected or something.
Dust flies, wood grind, Dremel twisting in Grumpy's den.
I never got any of the notifications from the service provider though telling me I needed to slow down. Now, I did get booted off of AOL. They shut down a couple of accounts. I said the AOL days, that's when I was dibbling and dabbling and wasn't sure if I was going to be a good guy or a bad guy on the computer. All right, we're fixing to go with the noise, so I don't know how well my microphone's gonna start. If it's gonna start getting robotic-y on me. This one, the noise cancellation starts getting a little wonky. I'm about done with this here. There's a dang pre-roll from the shop this morning. Burning slow. I want to get one of the lasers. I don't necessarily want a CNC cutter like this, but I want a laser to engrave. I want one with the small diodes or whatever on there so it can get tiny lettering, you know, like you'll see some people engrave stuff on the clips for the pins. That's how tiny I want it to engrave, because I want to build me up a maker's mark and use that and burn all my clips, all my pins, all my carvings, boards, everything, and just sign them that way. I want to start signing a number. I sign everything except my clips. I can't really initial and carve my signature small enough without making it look, I don't know how to say, maybe, I don't know, tacky or whatever. I don't want the signature to take away from the piece. So I want it tiny. Sat down and didn't turn the dust collector on, though.
All right, let's see what that's going to screen. Yeah, that's what I mean. I got it. I sent it. Guns Court, I think it was. They did crazy. Advertising. I figured it was worth a shot. But sent their marketing department and said, hey, I'd love to work with one of your tools and learn the race and all that kind of stuff. It was a good sound to me. It didn't sound like I was goofy, but it was professional. Tell them that I would love to acquire video and document my journey of learning how to use it and all that kind of stuff and use it in my work and explain what I wanted to use it for. And all that machine that I was looking at was fairly inexpensive on their line. So they had machines. They had machines that were $89 up to $3,000. So I wanted one of the baby ones. I hate this microphone. How to find out a way to adjust this microphone to where it does better. I was my way around my way. I just need to go ahead and get me the chuck that's gonna hold this stuff properly and just start spinning these off the chuck instead of trying to go off my rod cylinder. I want to start working the bigger pieces and stuff like that. That's just not gonna have to go chuck the plates. That should have all the crap that all. Hey, nothing more. Yeah, that's what I want. See, Jordy had a live going this morning when I started. I was like, oh, damn. I like watching his lives, but I was scheduled up so I had to go with it. He's not following my channel no more. That kind of bummed me out. I like seeing him on my thing as a subscriber. It's like, oh, that shit's awesome. I don't see him on there no more. If you have your YouTube stuff set to a public setting, it will show you when you're subscribed to somebody's channel. They can go and look at their subscribers, when you're on that list. And then you can set your stuff private or whatever, and you won't show up on nobody's lists. He told me he was following me one day, and I was like, oh shit. I was all excited like a giddy little schoolgirl. And it showed him on my subscriber list. I guess because he was the biggest channel following me, he was on the top. He ain't up there no more. It's like, oh dang. And I went through I opened it up and looked, and I didn't see him in there nowhere. Dang. That was just cool. I don't know. I like that channel. That's the first channel that I ever really got established with and following and watching videos and all that stuff on. I like this silver degree. Oh, what's he got to fix up? That company's coming back to something like that in the shop. Oh, okay. Shear it back up before you do that. So, track. Great. Oh, your arms up. Yeah, I got to go through, get everything set up, and go through all my totes and my boxes and everything today. I don't need to do it late tonight. I need to get it all set up today. So I don't forget. I was getting stuff on the last one. Got this discombobulated when I got my transportation, and I didn't get everything loaded up the way I went to last time. I'm weird. I guess that's where some of my frustration and my grumpy comes from. When I get ready to do something, I basically do it in my head 5 or 10 different ways, and I'm trying to plan everything out and lay out my scenarios and to where it's all going to be less stressful and easier for me. And then I get myself going. So it's like, okay, I've pre-programmed my agenda or my day in my brain. And so that when I go, all I got to do is finally hit that start button and just go. And then when something steps out of, let's see, out of order, say, okay, I got A, B, C, D that I'm doing, and I'm doing A, and then all of a sudden I got to jump to D and then back to B, that messes with me. You know, it's like, I get frustrated because it's like my whole game plan just got thrown away and thrown off course. And it's just something simple. If I just go with it, it's no big deal. But my brain sometimes just don't let me go with it. And that would be where some of my grumpy would come from. You know, we would plan to do something and I would just, wow. I don't know, it's crazy. I don't know where I went with that babble. So there's a squirrel. Hey, Joe. Oh, yeah. I'm like, I was not ready for Then I got to get some more business work that I am out of that. So what I do is I get ready and know I need something and start with the event. And it's like, okay, I need to do all this, but I don't write it down. And after the fact, it's like out of sight, out of mind like this. All right. Don't tell my secrets. I'm still trying to get stuff prepared. So we got to sell more clips, more boards, buy more stuff for the shop, and then we'll be ready to go. I do have an idea and I do have a plan for a different kind of life. We'll just keep that in mind. Cause yeah, that right there, mhm, I'm I'm a couple of steps ahead of the old fat. Oh, you're good. It's still going to be awesome. But yeah, I want to do that. I want to set up with black lights. That's some of the reasons that why I started going to the black lights, is I want to see how it's going to look and how it's going to light up in here. And I got the first set that you got me. Those are inside my box. Those are working perfect for what I wanted them to do. And then, I'm going to get a bigger set that's more powerful. You know, and I'm going to have that aiming down on the work and see how that works. And then there won't be none of this white light. It'll just be straight up that black light. And then if I do my blanks just right, oh, that's going to be a fun show. That one will be a After, yeah, that's gonna be fun. And I'm hoping if I can get it set up right, yeah. I'm hoping to use that and get that going and that draw in a whole new attraction to the channel for a minute. Give me a little more. That's why I joke with the banana hammock and say grumpy after dark. Well, I've had that grumpy after dark in my brain for a minute, but for other streaming reasons. You know, because you take and make these blanks and use all those neon colors that you got me in that pigment kit. Oh, those colors right there alone are the best colors to use under that black light because they're so flippin' bright. That's what some of these colors are. Oh, light. Oh, I'm gonna fall out of my chair. There it is. Oh, I can get this. Oh, I can't turn this like main overhead light off without. Let's see. I can unplug it. Let me try this for me. Where's that cord? Because my lathe and all that is running on the same power switch that my lights is running on. That's why I keep saying I got to get them on an independent switch. This is just my flashlight UV light kind of light it up. But if I had a black light overhead, it's not going to be this bright purple coming down on top of it, right? And then this has got some of those UV colors in the tip where I got. I can't see what I'm doing. That's what I have to get used to doing is working in the dark. All right, here we go. I can't get streamers going one-handed. But once you get those neon streamers and stuff going in that black light and it's flying, it's a solid light instead of it being, I don't know how to describe it. But yeah, I think it's gonna work out. It's just finding the right light to cover so I get the actual black light effect on the stuff and not get it washing out the cameras. Because that's what I have to figure out how to get it to do just right. So I don't wash it. That's the main thing is having enough light where it catches all the stuff. But again, like I said, don't wash that camera. Oh, I'll figure it out, though. Start getting good lights and good turns. And that's another thing too, is once I start having a grip on this piece, because boom, I can stop that piece just that easy. So it's hard to get a good bite and get streamers going when you can stop your piece so easy. You got to get that pressure just right. But once I grab it in that chuck, oh goodness, I can sit here and just burn a piece down to nothing, just shooting streamers all night just to make a pretty show. Yeah. So it's just using that chuck. The chuck that I have, it technically doesn't open up enough to hold that, and I have to take and overextend the opening, and then I'm cheating and I'm holding it with the little bitty ribs in there that are supposed to hold the worm screw. That's what those little grooves are for. Is to lock down and hold that piece whenever you do a worm thing for a bowl or something. I open it up and I lock it down on my blank right there. So it technically it doesn't hold it secure. They have different types of chucks. There's one out there that's like a collie. end right here. And you get different size collets with different size spindles. And you put that in there, and then you lock that in there and lock her down, and she's boom, she's gold. And I'm gonna advance to one of those chucks once I get the right lathe. I want to wait until I have my upgrade lathe because I am gonna want. That's one thing when the dust settles on this divorce, I will take some of that money and get me a nicer lathe. And, then I'll get the right chuck and I'll just start holding my piecing better. And that's when it's all gonna play. So that's what I keep saying. Once I get the dust settled around here, to get my rhythm going and get my routine, Grumpy's gonna come back. It's gonna be better again. That's one thing I do appreciate everybody that's still following my craziness. Maybe you're only following me for my craziness, but I hope to get my super self back to go with my goals. I think that's some of my head trip too. It's like I'm so upset that I'm not doing how I was doing, and that was my whole game plan. And it's like instead of getting motivated and just getting out of it, I don't know how to. I don't know, head trips or head trips. I guess that's not their head trips. I can't turn. And then I won't have to keep adjusting my tension on there once I have that proper chuck down. I just don't want to use this big old thing one holding that little bitty piece because I call that the knuckle buster. It's barely there, but I still have a little bit of evidence. The last time I hit my hand on that thing, I was sanding the piece down and had the chuck holding it, and I was zoned out on my piece and wasn't even seeing the chuck. And I said, brrr, and run my finger right in the end of it. I had a nasty blood blister growed up out of it. Pardon me. I bet. Now, is your stand for that big lathe on wheels, or will it be solidly in place? Like I was watching Radar when he was turning, he took his lathe and pulled his lathe around. His lathe stand had those casters on it. It's like, ooh, I like that. Rolling that thing around where he wanted to put it. See y'all, I gotta quit doing this. This is why I haven't been messing with my epoxy blanks because I had the feeling that they're all gonna start doing that. I started sealing my inserts before I put them into my epoxy, and that screwed me up. They're chipping off. The epoxy is not bonding to the insert because it's sealed up, and so it's flaking off. I was getting bad air bubbles right here. I would make my blank, I would put my blank in the pressure pot, let it cure, have it in the pressure pot a good 6, 7 hours before I took it back out. And then I would crack the vent, let pressure out of it, and then take the blank out of the mold, and it looked good. And the next morning, you would have a bubble. I mean, it looked like somebody had a bubble gum and literally tried to blow a bubble out the side of the blank, and I'd have a big air bubble around the insert. And so my theory on that was that when I mix up my resin, it's full of bubbles, and I throw it in the pressure pot, it squeezes them bubbles down, And so I'm figuring it's taking and pushing all that air into the pores in the grains of the wood. Okay, and then once it's done that and it's sealed, all that gets sealed with resin and stuff in the mold. And then when I crack the pot and open it, it goes to degassing, and I think the air pushes its way back out into the hot epoxy still and blows the bubble. So that's where I started taking my CA and sealing my insert with my CA before I put it in there. That way it wouldn't push that air into the CA. It would push it out somewhere or just keep it down. It's working for that aspect. I ain't getting no more bubbles, but I'm not bonding right there. That sucks, y'all. Oh, and I got a handful of blanks made up like that already. I guess they can all be pretty thin blanks. Hey, Tim, where are we going? They said we got a road trip going. Where we going? This right here, just I guess I get it cut down. I can go super, super soft with the tool and get that to blend in and then just sand it. But it's like one little hiccup and I'm going to rip the chunks off after I've gotten it all. We'll see what we can do. I'm not going to give up. Live and learn. I know I'm not going to seal them like that no more. I need my pressure pot and everything, cactus juice and all that kind of stuff so I can start stabilizing my blanks and stuff. If I do that, then it'll be a stable blank. It'll set in good with my epoxy, and I won't have this stuff where it's busting off like that. Oh, my finger. Well, not pressure pot, vacuum chamber. I got the pressure pot. I have a small pressure pot. The pressure pot's like 2.5 gallons, but it's perfect for my blanks. It'll hold 3. If I get a bigger mold set up and do it right, I can do like 6 or 7 at a time. But, so the pressure pot suits my needs. I need a few more, so I could be doing more blanks. But heck, at this point, I'm kind of glad I didn't have more pots because I'd have a handful of blanks like this that wasn't working for me. I don't know. I'll figure it out. What he been on it? He been pumping them videos out. Been pumping them videos. I am behind on everybody's videos. There's no way I can catch back up. I'm so far behind the videos. Let's try. Let's see. This one's about boogered as it is, so let's see. Let's try it. Let's say what we got. Another research and development morning going on. How about that? Trying to take it under. Oh, it's about to come apart. Oh, we done messed that one up. We done cut it too deep and it got too more. That bad boy's about to come apart right there. All right, research and development, scratch number one. I can still save that and make that a barrel on a blank. But no. We're coming to the conclusion we can do it. We just got to go back and regroup and not be as aggressive. Why is that like that? This blank's been poured for a hot minute, and I can almost flex that around. Was I getting it hot? This how it's getting it hot? I don't know. Yeah, You're gonna have oopses, you know. Like I said, that's that research and development. I had no idea what I was doing this morning except messing with the clip. And then when I got into here, it was like, okay, this started boogering up on me. I could have probably went ahead and turned that like a normal clip and saved the end right here. But with that already being an issue, I was like, okay, well, what the heck? I was gonna go for a captive ring on the epoxy. I've not done that before. And so I was going to see how that was going to work. I was in the process. I cut this down fast and hard, not thinking about the epoxy getting hot, to see how it was going to work, and it was cutting so good. I damn near got that cut through. Yeah, it's not as flexible now. That's what it was. It was getting hot. Got to sharpen up my tool a little bit and get a little lighter on the touch doing that. Because, yeah, it ain't squishy now. Man, it's even smooth back out. Huh. That ain't salvageable though. Yeah, it's starting to get out of whack. All right, well, I can do it. I just got to do it slowly and not as aggressive. I can still use this thing. I can drill that up in there, cut that off, and maybe be long enough for pin part of a pin blank. Drill it, grab it down here and drill it through and shit, but this ain't gonna be good. Scratch that one. Quality control, yo. That's how it goes. I'll grab it down here in the chuck and try to drill it out. Because you got to remember that can all be used for a pin blank because you're going to be turning that down anyway. So as long as I can get it drilled centered, and then I'll just glue the blank in there and trim it off down there. So that'll be usable. This side, not so much for a pin blank because of the insert and stuff. But I still might be able to. Let's see. We gonna make a little baby one, yeah. That will probably be. I'll probably lose that. I'll probably bring this down and flatten it off and just give it a funny little shape down here, and then maybe put like a little doodad on the end and make it like some chains. Be a whole new spread on the table. We have little keychain clips, you know. It'll work. That'll give me smaller tagged items on the table. Because some people will see the baby. Because I do all my clips, regardless the sizes. I did them all $20 when I did them at the tables. Because I'm trying to get rid of some of my older stock. So I wouldn't go. But, yeah. And then around here, our market's so damn crappy around here. I want to jump everything up. Most everybody changes at the prices now. Sticker shop. I just got to be careful right here on the boxes. Just start splitting off the edges. I gotta get a. There's a lot of little things that I want to do. It's just more of those. I guess be more nuts for them squirrels to chase it in there, but we'll use that analogy. Just so because I like to do the wood burning. You know, I'll get into the wood burning some when my necks and my shoulders was bugging too much to try to get on the lathe consistent. Jump back to wood burning and take a break from the lathe. Also, it's helping me try to get my grips so I can try. I want to get back into my carving too. So, a lot of little things that I can do. There'll be epoxy on the resin because I need like the keychain bits. You can make all kinds of cool little epoxy keychains and everything on the way. Use those little kits from Strong Ink, the little one kits and stuff, and just go to town. All kinds of stuff you can make with that. Oh, see. And I need to invest in some of those negative break carbides. They're supposed to be the best thing to use on this epoxy. It's not as easy to resharpen them. You lose your edge as usual. I think I'll do it this way. little vein about to separate that ring fast and it fall together. That's what I've done. I guess I pushed it too fast and got it all hot. Almost got that edge out of it. Still a deep cut right through the middle. Little skin to get that curve to take it with the tool. Oh, it's a sharp little sweet. Good, it's a little thing. Feel it. You start running the tool nice and smooth so it's cut round here and it starts getting bumpy. All out here, this is all out around. Piece of bounce in there. I guess when I redid it, I didn't go back over and send it up. Just go through it. Dang, that's deep. It's still coming in there. Give me a good diet. Put me down a little trim fast here. Just a little bit. I gotta turn this down a little bit to split the resident. And not get everywhere. Very kind. Hey, no, dude. Hey, I'm doing. Started out with a roach clip that was, my normal length. My epoxy's not bonding to my insert because I screwed that up. So I thought I was pretty much lost down here. So I was going to try to do a captive ring on this one and then got cutting it a little aggressive and fast and got my epoxy hot and cut it too thin. And so it started getting flexible. So we broke it down to a smaller piece. We'll salvage this off for part of a pin blank barrel or something. See if we can't salvage this up. Standing up looking at it now, this is just too big for this. It doesn't work for me. But we'll see what we're gonna do. All out of that. Looking down on top of it, I see it over there. gonna look nice saying the work though. I've seen somebody swirl in it and it stops. Oh, it's there's a catch or something. Really don't know. This is adjusted for me sitting down working. Now I'm standing up working, so my angles is a little different. It's like spotlight. Just 150 million. Hey man, some of the boxes. I know this ain't turned small enough, but again, I'm just getting paranoid right here. That's matching the insert in the boxes. So you gotta work on it. I go back to doing them how I was doing them when I was just curing the pressure pot completely. Let them run damn 24 hours before I take the pressure off of it and see if that fixes it. If they get too heavy-handed at times, I'm working my best to try to get that heavy-handedness under control. But with that epoxy not bonding to the wood, any bit of heaviness and it just peels off instead of cutting. They have super sharp tools and the super sharp touch, so you're gonna peel it off every time. It's gonna be thin. Good. Got to round it over a little bit so it's not sharp. It's gonna have a nice swirl. That's a really big little ball piece to keep it. I mean, it'd still be 100% function. It's just time. The head shops, they sell. Around here, you can't find no clips like what I do. You go into the head shops and look at their little wannabe roach clips, and it's a bucket like your old Fireball or Lemon Heads would be in, and they're little round pieces or little dice or something with a little clip stuffed into it. Just something quick that they can bang out real fast. Some assembly line style kind of stuff. Nothing that's artistic like this, I guess. Because the functionality is just functionality. If it clips and holds it, then that's game over. You won. But I like the artistic side of the clip. Making them look pretty, different flows, different colors. Not some ugly old burn up clip. And normally down here I have more meat, but this is where that captive ring was. So I was just trying to save as much of it as I could right here. That's coned in some on that cut right there, so it's not going to sand out soon. It's just beveled in where I was cutting it. I'm just trying to roll this edge over so it's not short. I just got see that. If I can sand that on down and on down, and it's going to be down here to match it then. Well, I know it stop, but it's thin. I'll fill it up with you. I don't want that edge to be short. It's slightly rounded, but it's just a skin. You got to polish up the bottoms. Not with Ooh, dusty. I should have had my dust mask on, but I didn't.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. That off. Let that thing cool a second. Gotta go grab the old man dog. If he hadn't already jumped out of the bed. I didn't go check on him this morning like I normally do. Nobody's here but me, so they all piled up in the damn bed with Grumpy. Grumpy got out of bed at 5 or something and left their butts laying. And I can't hear through my earbuds if she scratched on the door or not. She's probably already in the chair in there waiting. All right, y'all. Let's go see what's going on with the pups. Snot. I got chairs out here in the way. I got my kitchen. I snatched the old office chair out of her little wannabe office because it rolls. Oh shit, she's still in bed, lazy girl. Oh, she gonna meet me in the hallway. Come on, old man. Come on. Come on, old man. It's time to get up. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I know it. I know it. You old man, though. It's time to wake up. Come on. You gotta go outside and go potty. No, you can't lay back down and get rubbings. Come on. Come on, wake up. Oh, he wants the belly rubs. He said, don't want to get up, Grumpy. He said, I just old man. I just want to sleep in all day. Come on, you gotta go get me. Come on, outside. Come on, let's go. Come on, Sparrow. Come on, put some weight on your body. Come on. Come on, let's go. Get up, get up. Come on. Come on. You gotta stand up, dude. Oh. Oh, damn it. He makes this hard for him and me. Oh, goodness. Oh. Say 2 old man guys trying to get up out of bed. It don't work. Leave him alone, Pepper. Come on. I don't like pulling him and trying to get him to where I can scoop him up. I can't twist and bend to get him that good, so I have to sit down on the bed and get him to kind of walk over to me, and it makes it easier for me to scoop him up without twisting on his bones and his hips and stuff like that. It makes it easier for him. I gotta find a spot to sink my blueberry bush. I got a blueberry I bought years ago from Sam's Club, and I've let it die and bring it back and die and bring it back every year, and it's been stunted in its little pot. And I actually got some berries off of it last year, just a little handful, but it lived. It didn't die off on me as bad this year, so it's got bigger branches, got leaves and stuff already coming out on it. Yeah, I want to get it in the ground so it can take off, because it was big enough to survive winter last year in the pot, and I didn't bring it inside. And so sinking it in the ground at this point, as long as I got me a good spot, it should hold up pretty good. Just got to find a new obstacle, because that's what it's going to become once I plant it in the ground. There's a new obstacle to go around when I'm mowing the grass, right? Oh, goodness, y'all.
Out in the workshop, smell of sawdust, turning roach clips, crafting crust. Relax, it's a must.
Get out of here. That damn red wasp's floating around in here already this morning. That's the only thing I don't like about the springtime is the bees start coming in here. Get out of here, dude. I don't play bees. Bees and wasps. I'm not EpiPen allergic, but Them things mess me up when I get stoned.
Hands steady, flow like a river, carving life, the art it deliver. Workshop vibes,
Big old red wasp. Them jokers pack a bite. All right, Matthew, you have an awesome day, buddy.
from rough logs, creations escape, sculpting dreams, no red tape. In my world, no cape. Shavings fly, ideas thrive, from thought to wood, alive, each piece, my heart arrives.
It's nap time for Grumpy when I get stoned. See it, Dookie? Hey, PK. That daggone red wasp was buzzing around in here, and he went, no. And it's chilly out there, so he's flying a little slow. He's not. I mean, it's not cold, but it's a cool, dewy morning. So he didn't have all that pep. I was able to whop him with the fly swatter. I don't know where I knocked him to though, but I don't see him buzzing around no more. Come on, get off that. Come on. Oh, shit, dropping my earbud. Come on. Go. Go. All right, y'all. I got one of my Simply Spiked lemonade cans out there on the stick next to my catch barrel because I was wanting to shoot it with BBs. I did that last night at about dark 30. It was getting dark. I was sitting on the back porch. I could hear people outside giggling at me. I guess they'd probably say, "His drunk ass out there with that slingshot." I wasn't drunk though, dang it. But I was drinking. Can't get my bands to tie right on that thing. I had them tied and had them dialed in. I mean, I was getting pretty accurate with that slingshot. It was surprising the mess out of me. I was like, oh, heck yeah. Then my band broke. I was like, and then I tied another band on there. And I ain't been able to get them jokers tied on straight since. And you can tell that it's the way I'm tying them that's not, because that you can watch it. If I pull back and aim just right, you know, boom, it goes where I want it to go. But before it broke, it was almost like an instinct aim. I could damn near just pull it up, look, pop, and hit what I was going for. It was weird. Say the squirrels got lucky, to say the least. I was dialing that bad boy in and bink as a man. And it was a good snappy band too. It had some power, some pep to it. The band I got on there now, it don't have as much pep. I guess I could try to adjust it because it's got a little more draw. I can pull it back a little further than I could the other band. I can shorten it just a touch, give it a little more sting. We'll get there. I just want to keep the little turds run out of my pecan tree. I want pecans this year. Got one pecan tree and a dozen plus squirrels. Yeah, the odds are not good. Yeah, the poor tree, it don't even get a ripe pecan. They sit there and chew them up and drop them before they're even beginning to ripen. So it's like they can't even go back and get a good pecan because by the time they go back and mess with the ones they thrown down, they've rotted out because they weren't ripe enough for the nut to hold. There's a bunch of juveniles out there and they just raid that tree and it's like, oh, y'all give it a couple more weeks and y'all get some good nuts out of there.
Chronic fades as the art comes alive. Medication flows, keeps the spirit in drive. Laid back groove, yeah, the work never sleeps. Roach clips shine in secrets to keep. Community strong, we rise and vibe. Healing flows, carving keeps us alive. The sawdust swirls like a little mystic fog. Creativity barking like an ancient dog. Each cut a prairie's chip.
Get me some 177 caliber pellets. I'll for sure get me some pecans this year. Huh?
Would carry a beating heart. Grumpy's groove rolls as the strength unfolds. In each carving a story ready to be told. Laid back groove, yeah, the work
Just gives them a chance with the slingshot, I reckon.
secrets to keep. Community
Sting their butt and they run on to another tree, leave that one alone.
flows, carving keeps us alive.
Talking to my neighbor about that. He said, ooh, you get them squirrels, you let me know. I ain't had squirrels in a while. I said, we just might have us a cookout.
Laid back groove, yeah, the work never sleeps.
There's a bunch of them out there. It is crazy. It's like they know Grumpy's got the food. Come on and get it. But I'm not trying to feed their butts out there. That's just it. I was doing good with that one I was playing with, PK. I was getting out there. He said, I'll play with it every time I let the dogs out back. Yeah, I got a sitting right there on my back porch. That catch barrel I use is about 50 foot away from me. So I'll sit there and play with that. And then I have an old coffee can. It's about 100 plus foot away from me. On the ground in a bunch of bushes, and I'll shoot at it every now and then, but I mainly play at the catch barrel, just tink, playing with that. And then the squirrels, when they're out there in the yard, I have neighbors on both sides of me, and then at an angle going behind me, I look at them as not danger zones, but in my brain, no zones. I don't want to shoot that direction because if I do get a good shot going that way, it could possibly get somebody's window or something. So I won't. There's certain directions that I won't shoot. In my yard. So there's out of my yard. There's if they get in, there's like 3 little areas. If they get right there, it's fair game. I'm going for them. But other than that, they have the run of the yard. Oh man, throw that stuff in the crock pot.
Community strong, we rise and vibe. Healing flows, carving keeps us alive.
And then part of me don't want to shoot them because it's not the squirrels I raised. I know them squirrels, circle of life is nature's done took the toll on them guys, but they're probably related to the squirrels that I raised. That's the bad part about it is I probably added to the squirrel population over here back in the day. When we lived in the apartments and I was doing the land development and everything, um, I was running a big old front end loader, taking trees that we had tore down, a few days before, and running them to the back of the property that we were developing and burning everything. And I was on the machine and I was rolling all these trees up, and I heard a bunch of commotion, and it almost sounded like kids screaming, is what caught my attention. And I idled the machine down. I was like, "What the hell am I hearing?" And didn't hear nothing. And I went to idle the machine back up, and I heard it, and I slowed it back down again and started looking. And I had headsets and stuff on, so I was looking at everything and got to noticing, and I saw the squirrel nest in the tree all tore up. And I was like, damn. And then at the edge of that nest, I saw a little squirrel hanging on to the tree limb, just a squawking, making little noise. I say squawking, it was squealing, making little noises. And I slowed down, I got off everything, got it. And when I picked that little squirrel up, his little eyeballs wasn't even opened yet. And he was so young in the nest. His eyes were still closed, his ears were still laid back closed like a newborn puppy. And, I grabbed that one, and there was one more. And as I started digging around, and I found one more out of the group. So I don't know if there was more than two, but I rescued two and brought two of them home. And we sat there and looked them up and called vets' offices and stuff. Everybody says, "Oh, they're gonna die on you. They're too young." But this is what you got to do to try to help them. And man, we sat there and fed them things every couple of hours, like babies and stuff, and we raised them up. It was Trouble and Peanut. We had them in a cage at the apartment for about a year, and then when we moved into the house, I wasn't bringing that cage inside, and I wasn't leaving them on the back patio, not being able to get out of the weather and fend for themselves. So I let them out the cage and run them out of the cage into the pecan tree, and then that's where they kind of stayed. So whether they survived or not, or whether hawks or whatever got them, but they fed themselves. They still had their instincts to eat and everything. And I kept the cage there for a long time for them to come back to it for comfort. But that was 20 years ago. So I know Trouble and Peanut still ain't out there, but their grandbabies might be. Oh, my back though. Damn, y'all got water everywhere today. Oh goodness. Those little guys was a handful though. They were fun. It was fun having little pet squirrels. We'd let them out for a while, but then they got so big, and we had cats up where we were at too. And so yeah, we had to be careful so the cats wouldn't try to get them and whatnot. Now, I got my notifications turned on for that now, Mark. I went through this morning and set all that back up. I was subscribed to the Reflection channel, but I thought I had notifications on, but they weren't turned on. And this is just tiny. This end, I don't like this end. I'm going to sand it down and work it, and then fill the bottom up with some resin because it's cupped into the bottom. Because I was starting that ring and it didn't work out. But you don't get frustrated, you educate them. I know it might have been good weather and you want to get out there and do some metal detecting, but if they wasn't trolling you, you take that opportunity to recruit some new young metal detectors, get them enthused about the hobby and the sport, keep them out of trouble.
Craft a hand steady like a beat that don't quit. Laid back ambition, each piece a perfect fit.
All right.
Knowledge while the sawdust fell. Trippy, all we're telling stories, no need to yell.
This little thing's gonna have some good shine and color to it. It's getting hot, man. Keep moving my grip on it. And I'll have to whittle that down just a touch to get the clip small enough, or that small enough for the clip. That'll work out. It wasn't a complete loss, and like I said, we'll use the other half for part of the pin barrel.
Grumpy's hand steady, blade knows the grain. Epoxy roach clips curing pain.
Oh, now that's pretty cool. There you go.
Cosmic delight. Aliens red eye tripping through the night.
This did polish out good though. I'll say that. It's something's gotten hot. I can feel the bump again. It's out of round, so hopefully it'll all get a good solid shine. When you got that bump and you're trying to polish it, you'll have that one little spot that's not getting the polish or the cloth good. We'll have to see how it looks. And I don't know if this has got glow pigment in it or if it's just the neon. We'll see here in just a second. Oh, nice.
LaidBak creations where the energy flows. Every cut, every car.
I love the way that mica just gives it that pearlescence, that shimmer. Yeah, that's hard to pick that up on camera. It looks like dull spots on camera sometimes, right through here and going through some of the color in there. All that purple coming out nice in this one. Yellow pops good in it. All right, this is gonna look good under a black light, y'all. Oh, and I haven't charged this. That's why this wasn't showing that good earlier. It needs to be charged. But hold on, we'll switch cameras and get in the box. Oof, about dropped it. That come out nice, y'all. I like that one. Wish it would have been bigger, but oh, I got a little greedy on the ring this morning. Just jumping on it, thinking it'd be good to go, and it wasn't good to go. But with this morning's attempt, I do think that I will be able to. I got to get this chair out of the way, y'all. I do think that I will be able to manage to do captive rings with the epoxy. It's just I'm gonna have to for sure not be so aggressive, because I think that was the problem. I was just aggressive this morning. I gotta move this inside. I can't do this out here in the garage. I got too much dust on it. I don't have enough open area. That tray and stuff that I got from Old Path, I wanna dust the Lathe image on that and pour that. Because I'm gonna have to do that in 2 pours. I'm gonna have to pour it all to where I can take it out of the mold and let it cure up. And then I have to pour just a small, like a 1/16 1/8" layer in the mold to fill in where the leaf's at. But the leaf will be, it's hard to explain it. I'll video it and show y'all, I guess, when I do it. But that's where I'm like Opath in that situation. I don't have the separate rooms to block off my area to keep the dust under control. Excuse me. So what I wanted, that's where I come up with my idea of using the shower curtain kind of thing to curtain off the areas. Because if I get my mess dealt with out here, I have 2 walls, right? One wall, my lathe and my carving box is on. And then I have where my garage door's at, you know, and that where that's at, that's just got expendable storage. I have a roll around cart with a toolbox on it that can be moved out of the way, and that opens up a spot. And then I have like an old TV entertainment armoire that closes. I can get that broke down out of the way. And then there's another wall right there, but that's where my big lathe, when I get a new lathe, that's where it's gonna go, is right there in that area. And then the wall against my living room and all that my computer side's on, that's the side I want to take and clean up and turn into my epoxy station, where I do my pours and all, where I'm mixing and my pouring, to where I can have my molds sitting there and cover them up and have them drying overnight or something. But that's where I need my divider. Basically, I'm going to go right down the center of my shop at the ceiling, and I'm going to put little hangers coming down, like a shower curtain rod or something, you know, something to that extent, and have me a blanket deal hanging that's separate, like a tent, you know, to separate everything. Because that'll keep all the dust off my computer and my epoxy. That's the only way I can figure to keep them separated. Let me feed my pups real quick, y'all. Get back into this. Let me switch y'all over. I got Bice's sticker, and I got some sticker videos to make too, y'all. Goodness gracious. This editing software has put a hiccup in everything. That's goofed me along with all my head trips. How about it? Then I gotta go back to the store. I don't do the shopping and stuff that often, right? That's not something I did on a regular. I've had the truck for a few days, and I had to go get some stuff from the store. Well, I had a delivery done for most of it, but I had to go get my pup some food. Yeah. He's an old man pup. He ain't got all his teethuses and stuff, so he don't do hard food. He does soft dog food. And some flavors he can't do. They mess with his stomach. They didn't have their normal, and so I was looking, and that kind of put a wrench in my gears, because I knew what I was looking for and it wasn't there. So I was like, oh snot, threw me off. So I was looking at the flavors, and I saw flavors. Okay, I think he can handle those with his belly. Grabbed them, checked out, come home. Went to look at it last night when I was putting it up, and the stuff he has is like cat food, soft food. It's just straight soft food. It's not big chunks or nothing. He can't really do much chewing. And the stuff I bought was savory chunks with gravy. And it's like, man, so I got to take that stuff back and get him something he can eat. But I have him some food for this morning and tonight. After tonight, he's completely out. So, yeah, Definitely got to go back to the store and return that. Cause not, I can't keep it if he ain't eating it. That's $20. And he needs to be able to eat, right? I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Get you. He tries to eat the hard food. He'll still try to eat the hard food, but no. It was a year or so ago. He was eating and spit something out. I was like, what the hell is that? It was one of his molars, one of his back teeth. And he's lost a couple of back teeth eating that hard food. It's like, no. Hard food is no good for him. I have a USB-C cord that's like 10 foot long somewhere and I can't find it. I think the wife done yoked it again. It was hers. She had it in the living room for a long time, but then when she started camping out in her bedroom and not coming into the living room and stuff, she had one in her bedroom too, so I jacked the one out of the living room and brought it out here. Well, now I don't see it out here no more. I think she jacked it back. Oh, gotta love it. But yeah, I think that's a lot of my issues with my head trips and stuff right now is my mess in the garage is so a mess. And it's messing with my head. I can't find anything. Everything's jumbled and yeah, I need to unplug for a week and just binge and get situated out here again. Get everything purged and cleaned and done. Sun is about tractor time, yes sir.
Epoxy drip like tears from the moon's face, carving out demons, every line leaves a trace. Lighter cases sparkle like galactic chimes, roach clips hold dreams from other times.
There you go, that's awesome, that's awesome. Always good when you can get in there and do something and not sweat the trolls and stuff like that. But just don't give them your energy, you know. Like you said, you have you some mods out there and they can put them in timeout and they can behave or they can bounce. Oh yeah, you gotta be. I mean, you're gonna have your trolls out there. Even the biggest, bestest channels out there, the nicest person in the world, you're still gonna have somebody come in there trolling you. You know, that's just life. You know, it sucks, but it's just how it goes. Hey, you look at it like this, you know, I mean, set yourself up where it has to be subscriber only on comments. So at least if he's gonna troll you, at least he's giving your channel a good mark and he's giving you interaction on your channel. So he's subscribed to you and all the comments he's doing, that's just feeding the algorithm, right? You know, so just go with it. That's what I look at it like is, I mean, yeah, nobody wants to go through and be harassed when you're just trying to do your thing, you know, but I look at it this way, haters are gonna hate, and if somebody's hating on you, that means you're doing something right. You got somebody's attention and they're not happy and they're like, huh, he looks all happy, so you just stay all happy and go with it. You know, don't let their energy bring you down. That's what I say, you know, just don't feed it, you know, just try not to feed into it. They'll get hungry and go somewhere else. They get a rise out of you, it bothers you, then they're gonna keep doing whatever they're doing, you know. That's how I see it. I've been a bully and I've been bullied, you know, so it's like there's no way to get around it. You're gonna have them out there everywhere you go, you know, no matter what you do. So yeah, you just keep your energy positive. Keep your energy positive and your community solid, you know. Your community will know. Your community will know who you are. You got a troll coming in there, they're just a troll. You know, your community will see through it.
Splinters fly, anxieties kiss the breeze, chronic pain fades, find the ease with ease. Work the wood like magic, break the chains of ache. Smoke my medication every breath we take. Workshop, a haven, sanctuary bright. Laid back, carving, shining in the mellow night. Dust settles slow, cloud my
Alright, I gotta let my pups out real fast.
every carve a whisper, no need to withdraw. Grumpy's hands are wisdom.
Ooh, I don't need that sitting there in the camera shot. That was ugly. It's natural, but it was ugly. That is my medicines from this morning. Alright, pups should be done eating. Let me let them outside to eat and then trim and polish the rest of that up. What y'all in bed? Come on, let's go outside. Let's go. I call them pups, but shit, like I said, old man, he's what, pushing 14? I thought he was older than what he was, but the daughter and them corrected me. I think he's like 13, pushing 14, and I thought he was older than that. Go big old girl. Go big old girl. No, you ain't got no whoopee whoop. I throwed all that away. I throwed her toy away yesterday. She's gonna be pouting. You can wag your tail and look all you want. You're not gonna find it. I told you, quit tearing it up. I'll give her a new ball here in a little bit today. We got these balls. I think I was talking about it yesterday, but they're the size of a basketball, but it's like a tennis ball. It's tennis ball material. It's a little more rubbery on the inside of it, but the outside of it looks like a traditional tennis ball. And she'll play with those for a little bit, pop them to where she can grab it with her mouth, but she won't rip it apart. You know, she'll keep it whole for a long time. And we'll play fetch with it. And I'll throw it. She'll go grab it, and when she grabs it, she slings it back and forth like she's trying to, you know, tear apart a dead animal or something. And she'll do that and bring it back to me. And then after a while, she starts literally ripping the damn thing apart. She'll pull a little hole into it, you know, and then it gets bigger and bigger until she ain't got but a piece about the size of a saucer. And that's when I finally take it away and throw it away. And then I have to walk around and pick the pieces up out the yard because, like I said, she goes around and starts shredding it. Y'all, come on. Come on. What does she see? Loki must be outside. Yep, there's Zeus. My microphone's all crazy right now, y'all, because I'm 30 foot away from my computer. I'm on my back patio right now. do a shot or two with a slingshot. And I've been shooting BBs with my slingshot, and the pouches I got ain't really made to hold the BBs, so I had to put a little piece of masking tape in the center of the pouch so the BB don't come through it. But it's fun. Come on, y'all. Pepper, come on. Let's go. She's still looking for her whoopee whoop. Let's go, come on. Come on. Let's go, come on. Let's go. I got two, I think it's two left. Get inside. Steadily trying to call her inside. She gonna stand there at the door and not come in. Go, crazy. How many whoopies do we have left? She's got two. She's got two new ones that she hasn't got a hold of and tore up yet. So I'll give her one of those later today. Jack. Hello, hello. What we got? Where that resin hardens, spaceships hover over backyard gardens. Call cool, we call cold. Yeah. I'd freeze with that coldness that got it. Yeah, my microphone's crackling up real bad because I was way far away from the computer. It was going through my wall. I got a bunch of stuff piled up on that wall, so it was. How do I define a troll? It's just kind of like how Vanlock put it earlier. It's somebody who's pretty much unhappy. You know, they're not happy with how they're feeling about themselves. You know, that's how I feel about it. And maybe not. Maybe sometimes you have a troll who just wants to be that crazy guy and be a troll. You know, have them a content life and everything. They just like messing with people. But 9 times out of 10, it's somebody who just, maybe they want what you have. Maybe they see you doing something and they're just jealous and they would like to try to do that, you know, so they lash out as trolling, you know, I don't know. But yeah, that's it. And I don't feed the energy, you know, if somebody's attacking me or something like that, I'm not gonna get mad and try to attack back, you know, that feeds into it, you know, and no. You know, maybe they just aren't understood. Maybe they come in and they're not trying to be a troll and they say something and it comes off trolling or something like that, you know, and so it's like, no, you know, I don't react right away. I used to would see a comment or somebody that's me trying to change myself. You know, Grumpy and Ray used to go slap off. You know, somebody come at me negative or something. Well, I'll show you. I can get just as negative 10 times worse. Here we go. You know, I made a game out of it. You know, but then that at the same time kept me in that snappy, sarcastic, grumpy temperament or something. And I don't want to be that guy. You know, so yeah, you never know with somebody, you know, like you say, you got to give them a chance. You know, it could just be their personality, you know, and everybody has a right to be themselves, you know. So it's up to you not to be judgmental, to see the person as the person is and understand their situation to a degree. And then it might be somebody you couldn't stand. You're like, oh my God, I hate this guy. But then you gave them 5 minutes and listened to him for 10 more minutes. And it's like, oh shit, this dude's awesome. You never know. You know, so yeah, they spread lies, rumors about me and go on other lies. Oh, see, that's just it. The community will know. That's what I'm saying. If a troll is going to come in there and troll, and they're going to go wild, and they're going to hit other channels, and they're going to run their mouth, and they're going to spread stories, well, shame on the other channels if that's what they're going to listen to and go with, you know. If you got your community going, your community knows who you are and knows what's going on, and then they're going to be behind you, you know. So again, just don't give them the energy. You know, that's the best thing you can do, is just don't give them that energy, because that's what they're feeding on. That's what they want. Tail tucking ritual. That's why I don't do nothing much when I see them jump on your channel and start getting stupid. I'll see it and I'm like, ooh, I'm fixing to block that. But I'm like, nuh-uh, I ain't going to block that because PK is going to have fun with that one. So that's why I won't say nothing. I'll sit there and let you get them. Because that's just it. You like to do that tail tucking ritual. You're like, we're going to get them. We're going to tell them about it. I just try not to feed it. You know, that's how I look at it. You know, they get a rise out of it, then they're going to want to do it more. You know, that's it. Try not to add fuel to the fire.
From raw log to a polished piece, handcrafted love, emotions released. Each design reflects a state of mind, artistry in every grain you'll find.
Well, that's it. That might be probably why I lurk as much as I do, Mark. I'll go into so many lives and stuff, but I don't talk. You know, I'll give them a thumbs up. You know, I hit that like button and I watch and I'll hang out and let that bad boy run the whole time, but I won't say nothing. You know, there'd be so many people in there. It's like, dang, there's a lot of people in there. And then I'm watching everybody talking. I'll see one person. Ooh, this person seems a little triggery. You know, I don't know if I want to talk. And you know, because it's like you say, leery on the channels. You know, what am I going to attract? You know, but at the same time, and I don't care. I care, but I don't care. That's the craziest thing you'll ever hear me say because of my insecurities and all my head trips. I don't care, but I care. You know, I can't help it. You know, that's part of me. It's like Ray don't care, but JoJo, he gives a flute. You know, so it's like I sit back and say, yep, that person's talking crap about me. And that's when my insecurities will kick in. But Ray don't give a damn. Ray will go over there and talk crap back. But then JoJo says, no, don't be that guy. Let's be nice. You know, so yeah. I'm telling you, I'm batshit crazy and I'll own up to it. But, you know, just, you get what you put out, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to look at it. I just wish everybody would get along and everybody be happy. And that's one thing they want to get in there and start manipulating the gene pool and playing with chromosomes and stuff to make the perfect person. Get on in there and figure out that hate gene. Get rid of hatred. If we can get rid of hatred, you know, oh my goodness. Hatred and anger and all that just needs to go away. But that's a baby, y'all. That's a baby. Ow. There's some of the neon swirls in there. When you give them that energy and you feed into it, basically they ain't wrong. Right? It did. Well, it was when it started. When it started, when I started, it was a bigger piece. But it boogered up on me. Where'd the other half of it go? Oh. Let's see. Well, the way I do my inserts, the way I do my blanks, yeah, it was bigger. It's supposed to be about like that. But I was having issues at first. It was wanting to separate the epoxy and the wood right there. So I figured I wasn't going to be able to finish it and it work out. and I've never done a captive ring on my epoxy before, so I had started to try a captive ring down here. Yeah, that was working, but I got too aggressive too fast and got it all hot, and it bent and got all wonky, and so I knew it wasn't going to be really structurally secure, so I just snapped it in half and recovered with this little baby one. I was gonna joke and say I'll make a little keychain clip, and it's out of whack right here, so I'll sand it and get it all smoothed back out, drill it center, put a little insert in there for a keychain, and then put my clip on that. There you go. That's it. You can let them in and you can let them out. Just don't open that door and let them in. Yeah, but that's nuts. How many people slip up and show an address or a name or something on an envelope when you're doing a letter or something like that? And again, that aspect, privacy, that word disappears. You know, when you put a letter and your name and something on the envelope and you stick it in your mailbox and you flip that flag up, that's public information. Granted, it's a federal offense if you go to messing with stuff, but you just put your name and your address out in the public, you know. So it's just, and damn, did people forget that you used to have phone books? I didn't need YouTube to pick up your address. I could get a damn phone book and open that phone book up and look you up and have your address. And on top of that, the internet is the largest flipping phone book there is. You know, so, you know, I do my best to take envelope or to take and when I get a mail, like if it's an envelope, I'll put a piece of tape over the addresses and cover all that up the best I can for that person's privacy. I don't try to intentionally broadcast it out there, but I mean, at the same time, if it slips, people have to realize, you know, it's easier to get it off the internet versus screenshotting somebody's video and getting it that way, you know. So it just don't make sense when people react like that. Yeah, I don't care about mine. You see me, I'll throw my stuff down here. My address shows all the time. You know, other people's addresses, though, I do try to cover that up. But hell, if it goes out there, it goes out there.
Grumpy on the lathe, turning roach clips, exquisite, spin killing time, therapy in every digit. Aliens hover mystic like a foggy scroll. Eyes read my meds in control, soul on patrol. Workshop vibes where the healing ignites. Epoxy flows, truth shines in the lights. Chronic fades, peace starts to arise.
That's just it. Your data's out there. You could be the most securest person in the world. You filled out paperwork, you filled out a loan, you filled out any kind of survey, your data's out there. That's what people do. They sell data. I don't understand how it's so damn valuable, but they will sell your name and address to somebody so they can get more marketing crap to you. And I don't get how that's profitable, but it's profitable for these people. I've seen a lot of videos here lately been popping up on my feeds, unethical ways to make money, 101. And it tells you, you know, ways to scrub the local tax liens and stuff like that, and go purchase a tax lien and do this and do that, and then file the paperwork, and then now all of a sudden you paid $500 for this tax lien and you just sold a property for $70,000 and made you 45 straight profit. Yeah, it's crazy. And it's like, huh. But yeah, just information. Information's out there. It's so easy to get.
Chronic fades, peace starts to arise. Hit subscribe, feel the tribe amplify. Workshop vibes where the healing ignites. Epoxy flows, truth shines in the lights.
And with that whole squirrel to that video feed is it's showing you, you know, different databases to go through and see all the public information that's out there. And again, it's just going to a website, putting a name in, and bam, you got that person's life history. you know. So they worried about a little address. Oh man, it's just a matter of doing it. Like you say, picking the right thing and jumping on it. There's so many ways to make that money out there, but then once you start doing it, it opens up more doors of headaches and problems, bigger tax issues and stuff like that. But I have been looking into a lot of stuff like that. There's a lot of different things. There was one of those unethical videos, unethical ways of making money, was talking about going in and finding old dead franchises and stuff that, you know, like Nike is an example. They're not dead, but going and finding a popular image or something that somebody back in the 80s or 90s saw all the time, it would remind them of their childhood, but yet they just don't make that no more, or that company just fizzled out. That franchise and that LLC and that name and all is still sitting there, and there's databases, and it shows you where to go and search and find all these. You turn around and get that dead franchise. It tells you how to sit there and appeal this and apply for this, and then nobody takes it, and all of a sudden you're the shareholder and the owner of it, and then turn around and start selling stuff off of that brand, and then the people that used to run that brand will say, ooh, that's popular again, well, let's bring that back out. Well, all of a sudden they don't own it no more because you went through all the paperwork and you own it, so now they got to buy you out of it. And so you spend $1,000 and then get bought out of something for 50 grand. I'm like, wow, if it was that easy, you know. But there's a bunch of them little videos like that. I just got to do my homework on them. Because, yeah, I got to figure out how to make some money myself. I don't want to be broke forever. And I'm almost 50. Yeah. All I need to do is make me 200 a couple of times.
Roach clips, caught stars, pocket universe snug, spark aliens in the wood. Yo, pass me that mug. Crazy like a comet, he carves truths unseen, artifacts born from a mind's evergreen.
I wasn't technically broke, but damn divorce is gonna bust me. Oh, come on, I lost my chat. I gotta put my glasses on so I can see my chat.
Grumpy the artist in his muse stay tapped, epoxy, oceans ripple, waves roll slow, mad genius in the craft, watch it all just glow. Grumpy laid back, but
Get me a sugar mama. Don't nobody want an old broken grumpy. That's the whole thing about it. You know, that's what makes me so frustrated with life. It's like, snot, I'm done. Put me out in the pasture. Where in the heck do I go to hang out and meet somebody? You know, I damn sure don't want to go to no clubs. You know, the clubbing life, that's long gone in me. You know, I joke and say I'm gonna go to a gentleman's club and say, come sit on Santa Claus's lap and whisper in his ear what you want for Christmas because of my beard. But again, that's just joking. But I know I don't want to be alone. I want my wife. You know, that's what I want. You know, I thought I had her charm to taking care of me. I guess not. Huh. Go to bingo. Go walking up in there all dressed up, wear my grumpy shirt, my grumpy hat. put my grumpy cologne on. We all know what my grumpy cologne is. It's that all natural herbal smell. We love that. Oh, goodness, y'all. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with my crazy butt. I do look forward to these chats and all. It helps my old crazy head. Oh, goodness, my back. We have to get grumpy out on the beach. They're cleaning up here. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Get me out there with a metal detector. Went to the grocery store yesterday. Woo! Now, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I admire the human body. You know, I do admire beautiful women when I see them out there. I'm not blind. I am a man. It's like, ooh, she's attractive. I went to the grocery store and was doing my thing yesterday. There was a few cuties walking around, that's for sure. Summertime is approaching. You can dang sure tell summertime's approaching out there. Oh yeah, people's bad about throwing stuff out the damn windows and stuff. That's crazy, you ain't lying. They quick to bitch about something being so nasty and trashy, and then 2 miles down the road, you'll see them throw a wrapper out the window. It's like, dude, that shit adds up. Yeah, I don't even, I don't throw nothing out the window no more. I used to be a litter bug, I ain't gonna lie. I was a little punk at one time. But I growed up. Grumpy's got the hands of a time-lost legend. Carvings out of nightmares, dreams too sinister. Got the glow brighter than a lunar minister. Grumpy laid back, but mind batty and torn. Therapy and carvings from dusk until morn. Medication road, aliens lurking out of sight. Thumbs up, hit subscribe, keep his craft in the light. Roach clips, caught stars, pocket universe snug. Spark aliens in the wood, yo, pass me that mug. Crazy like a comet, he carves truths unseen. Artifacts born from a mind's evergreen. Finger stained red, green smoke in the night. Tools dance in his grip, giving madness flight. Therapy in every grain, every line tight. The cosmos carved small, still shining bright. Lighter cases burning messages unwrapped. I'm gonna put this on a flat surface and put the bottom down right here and get it nice and level. Just circle it around for a while, level that all out, bring it down some of that's real thin and it's all just unlevel and wonky. I didn't true it up on the lathe. I was trying to keep it as big as I could to make it look like a little stand like all the other little clips that I did, but there just wasn't enough material there. I should have just rounded it on over and been done with it. Grumpy, the artist in his muse stay tapped. Epoxy oceans ripple, waves roll slow. Mad genius in the craft, watch it all just glow. Grumpy laid back, batty and torn. Therapy and carvings from dusk until morn. Medication road, aliens lurking out of sight. Thumbs up, hit subscribe, keep his craft in the light. Shit, I don't know what they're doing with the inmates or where well, hell, I can't say that. I don't get out and about as much anymore. So they're probably still spread out there. I just don't see them. But yeah, I used to see the inmates picking up all the time. Picking up, and they would pick up and then be running the weed eaters and stuff. If you went through the city, instead of the city paying a contractor to keep the shrubs and the mediums maintained, they'd had the inmates out there doing it. All right, where's my cooler? There you go. The city's maintenance crew is the inmates. You got people working for the gas company and stuff like that, but then they also have some of the, I've seen that too. I've seen some inmates beside those companies being labor. I think that sucks for the inmate, but they did what they did, but still, they are human. Everybody messes up, but I don't know. Empathy, that's a hard one. to work out. You know, you can't have empathy for somebody that's done some pedo stuff, some crazy crap, nothing like that. But then at the same time, you know, you got to think they're not wrapped right in the head to be doing that to begin with. You know, so that's the whole thing with crime and everything, is a lot of that has to do with mental. You know, and somebody's not quite on the right level, you know, just a little bit of help and they wouldn't have got to that point. And then they just don't get that help. So I don't know. I could get on that soapbox for a long time too. Where's my thread? Getting my stuff ready to tie this real quick. We don't give our people the proper help they need. We'd rather throw them in jail and think that fixes the problem. That don't always fix the problem. Sometimes people wouldn't even have a damn problem if somebody would give them just a little bit of help. Yes, that's what I was trying to say there. Pliers, pliers, where are you hiding? Hide behind the phone. That's why I talk the way I talk. You know, I am not perfect. I've walked both sides of them streets. Now, granted, I will say I have been fortunate. I've never been out homeless, but I have not always been a good guy. You know, I'll say that. You know, I've had my vices. I've had my issues. You know, I've done stupid stuff before. You know, so. But hey, that's what makes me human. I know what I did. I know it wasn't right. I damn sure won't never do nothing like that stuff again. You know, step forward the next day, being better than you were the day before. That's all you can do. Hey, PK, did you get that link? I emailed you a link, I think it was yesterday. Oh, I dropped my string. Oh, that was that chick that I was telling you about, the jams on that guitar. Dude, I looked at that thing and was looking at her numbers. She wasn't live probably 20 minutes and already clocked in almost $1,000 on donations and super chats and stuff. I was like, wow. It's just crazy how people can get so lucky on that kind of stuff. But I tried to learn the guitar like that when I was younger, and I can't get my fingers to walk back and forth on all them strings like they do. And that's what I was saying. I get lost watching them work them chords like somebody's working a lathe. You know, just listening to the sound and then trying to follow the fingers to hear each note going. I like to try to analyze stuff like that when they're doing it. And man, she was straight jamming. There we go. But I think the whole aspect of her being a she is also helping on those donations. But goodness gracious, she's making some damn money doing that.
Hand steady on the lathe, carving out the roach clips, making moments brave. Epoxy resin shining bright under the light.
Ain't nothing wrong with some curves. I like a little curve.
Mind floating real high, crafting with the cosmos under alien sky. Dust therapy, healing chronic pains goodbye. Grumpy's channel bright, catch that glowing vibe. Like and subscribe.
But you can look on her setup. She's running through Twitch and all this stuff at the same time, and she's got a little layout on her screen, and you can see the donations and stuff. And she sets it up to where she'll play songs, but you donate to what you want to hear, and then in her description, she's got a whole list of all the stuff that she knows to play. Jesus, it's like Girl's got a super brain in her head too, because there's so many songs that she can play. It's nuts. But you donate and pick a song off of her list, you know, and she'll jam that song out. And then she'll set minimums, you know, a minimum of donation to play a song, you know, but then she gets donations for songs and then just regular random super chat tips. She's got it going. And it's all your old rock, your headliners. Who are we talking about? Hell, what's her name? It's a young girl. Her name, Kayla. I think it's Kayla Kent. She just jams on the guitar. It's just what I'm just talking about, how she's got the whole financial aspect and is making a bunch of money doing what she likes to do. But yeah, she can jam, and she is making a bunch of money in her live streams.
Join the journey, let's all thrive. Grumpy's carvings, cosmic and wise.
Oh hell, Jack, if we did that, then we're not teaching government or nothing out there in school. That's just it. They're just brainwashing them kids, making them stupider, making them easier to control. You know, I'm sorry. They don't give the kids no hands on anything anymore to help them develop common sense. You can have a kid have an IQ of 150. If they don't get their hands dirty, they're not going to make it. You know, you got to get your hands dirty. Like I said, you can be as smart as you want to be, but you got to add common sense on top of that book smarts. And yeah, that's where your arts and stuff come to play. It makes the brains work, and they don't want our brains working. You know. It is. That's it. That's why the schools don't want to fund it no more. You get your brain going, you get to listening to music, and you open up and you start trying to interpret it and follow music. That opens your brain into a whole different realm. You know, it's yeah. How you put it? Open-mindedness is hard to conform. How about that? If you got an open mind, they not gonna control you, and they don't want you to have that open mind. They want to control you. All right, I'm getting off my politics soapbox, but that's my 2 cents for today. But I love music. I love instruments. I wanted to do saxophone so bad growing up. I've always loved the saxophone. I sat there and jammed out to my mom's Bob Seger albums and stuff like that. And, oh man, Turn the Page is what did it right there. I know Kenny G and all them's the best saxophone players out there, but that saxophone player for Bob Seger, when he starts belting out the oh, Turn the Page, oh my goodness, that right there, that grabbed hold of me. And that was it. That was the riff right there that hooked me to saxophones. But yeah, music and art, it is fundamental. But yeah, I did clarinet. I didn't have a saxophone. Grandma had a clarinet from when she was little. It was her aunt's, and she played it when she was in school. And we's broke. Mama was single, you know. Well, I had my stepdad, so she wasn't really single, but we was broke. You know, I squirreled. You know, she wasn't going to invest on no saxophone for me to squirrel out 2 months into it and not want to play it no more. And I was like, Mama, you don't know, I'm not going to squirrel on this. I want a saxophone. Well, they recorked and padded the clarinet, you know, and I had to show my enthusiasm and whatnot, you know, and dedication for that to get the saxophone. So I went above and beyond. I was in 6th grade. I was first chair out of the whole middle school with the clarinet within 3 months of school starting. And then I went from clarinet, and once I showed Mom that I wasn't playing, you know, about halfway through the school year for the clarinet, I didn't know, but she had already started getting me a saxophone. She was paying for one already. And then when school let out, I got my saxophone. And so I had my saxophone all summer. And my best friend that moved into the neighborhood, him and his sister did saxophone, and he was just learning, but his sister was in high school and been playing. So she was giving us little lessons over the summer, helping us. And then when school started that following year, you know, I was supposed to be playing clarinet, and I was sitting in the saxophone section, and the band director's like, Tim, get over there in your spot. I'm like, I am in my spot. And I had my saxophone set up in my lap and everything, and he thought it was the girl next to me sewing. He says, give the net back her horn. You go over there in your spot. I said, no, this is my horn. He says, quit. And I was a class clown. I was a cut up bad, so he thought I was goofing off. He says, I'm not playing. You're going to get in trouble first day of school. Get over. I stood up and I started playing that saxophone. And I run through all my scales and did the little arpeggios and stuff. And he just looked at me, shook his head. He says, well, I just lost my best clarinet player. I said, I told you last year I was going to saxophone. And so, yeah. But yeah, saxophone was my jam. Alto sax. That was my music. Clarinet, I still have my clarinet. I pawned my saxophone, unfortunately. But I won't pawn my clarinet because that was my grandma's and my aunt's and all that. And so yeah, no, I won't get rid of that. But I can play a trumpet. I don't know the notes for it, but I can jam on a trumpet. I do it more like a bugle. I don't use the 3 keys to get the notes. I'll use the armature of my mouth, you know, tightening and loosening your lips and all that when you're blowing through it. And I do taps. I do a couple little songs like that with the trumpet. Trombone, any of the brass, they're all about the same with those mouthpieces. When you get to the tubas, now you gotta have some wind and stuff to get those going, but I can make some sounds with them. My boy played trombone. He's got a trombone back there. I can play that. I don't know the notes again, you know, and the slide positions, but I can pick it up and make some sounds with it and pretend to play like a recorder or something, you know. And a lot of the woodwinds I can pick up like that. Hey, Rubberneck, good morning. Yeah, I still got my grandma's clarinet. It ain't my grandma's clarinet no more. It's mine. I've took claims of that once I got it back, because like I said, it was my grandma's aunt's when she was young, you know, and that's how my grandma acquired it, you know. And then when I got it when I was little, I had hold of it for a long time. But then once I, you know, got out of school, I'd had cousins that were in school that wanted to play it, and I was like, I did not want to let it go. You know, but it's like, okay, y'all can play it, but I want the horn back. And I had, I think, 3 different cousins play it after me. And it took me a hot minute to get it back the last time. And once I got it back the last time, I haven't let it back out of the house. because like I said, I have a lot of sentimental attachment to it because I worked so hard for my saxophone using that horn. So yeah, no, it won't go nowhere. It's a con, an old true wooden con clarinet. It's not your plastic stuff, nothing like that. It's probably worth some money. I don't have the original case no more. When I had a hold of it playing it in middle school, I still had the original case. I got picked on so bad because the case was just ratty, falling apart and all. But hey, it was my horn. You know, like I said, I was broke. I couldn't afford brand new expensive stuff. Yeah, so, but after my cousins got it and were playing it, they had bought a new case for it and didn't keep the original case. That upset me. I wish they'd have kept the original case, even with it being in bad shape. But it is what it is. I still have the horn, so I can be happy for that. That's cool. I don't know if y'all can see that swirl in that is good. But it's got the yellow look, black, purple, green. There's all kind of crazy colors coming out of that. Awesome swirl and shine to it. Where's my light? Charged up yet? Not yet. Let's see. That's the brighter UV light on there. It's a little one. My hands are shaky this morning. I like the swirl and just being able, like I said, cameras don't never do these things justice because you can see into some of it because I never mix my pigment 100% opaque. It's all got a little bit of almost translucent. You can see into it some. Is there any glow in that? Probably not. It's probably just black light. I think I just got neon in here. I don't think I have any glow powder. Oh yeah, it's got a little bit of glow pigment in there. Alright, it's got these. I think it's got glow in there. Hard to see. I guess the babbling about the old memories has got me not thinking about the new old memories. Oh man. But she's still there, y'all. I can't get her out of my head. I stop talking and stuff. That's when I start thinking. More than usual, I guess. She'll be driving home from New Orleans and that scares me. She's never been a good long distance driver. She made it there okay, I guess, but I know when we were playing husband and wife, driving and going places, she would always get drowsy and stuff like that. I was always, most of the time, the one that would drive. Good morning, Mr. Johnny. I don't think I officially told you good morning. I'm sorry, sir. Oh man. It's a short drive. That's the bad thing about it. It's not a long drive. It's just driving itself. Even if she was fully rested up, it's just that I guess just the hum of the road and the wheels and the engine and stuff like that just makes her drowsy. Yeah, I think where she was going wasn't but like 3 hours or something like that. It's not a big 3.5 hour drive or something. Like if we was to drive from here and go to Navarre Beach, that's like maybe 30 minutes, worth of riding. And she just, especially after having a day of doing something, that kind of a ride, she just would get drowsy real easy. Hey, good morning, Miss Francis. Oh, you're not supposed to give me flowers. Thank you. I'm supposed to give y'all flowers. But thank you. You gotta hook you a PayPal or a Venmo or a Cash App link or something like that to your descriptions, Miss Francis, for your YouTubes. That way, when people donate, YouTube's greedy butt don't get so much. And we got to figure out how to set it up and get you a daggum crazy live one Friday night to where we just get every damn body in all these communities together and come join your live, and then have an auction for all your arts and craft pieces and your epoxy stuff that you got to try to get rid of. We need to get you an auction set up and going. And set it up, have minimum $20 bid start off, no matter what you drop out there, and have it go up $5 increments. Yes, you got some awesome pieces. I think you would sell a few pieces. Hey, good morning, Samantha. It's just, it's gonna have to get you'll have to link it in and have some help in the live stream. And everybody, I have to remember that you have a delay. You'll have a delay in broadcasting back and forth. So you'll be looking at your screen and people will be bidding for something, but you'll have to set a timer and say, okay, I'm setting a timer now, and cut it off, because you'll still have, last second bids pop up. So you'll have to have a timer set so nobody's feelings gets hurt. Saturday Morning Cartoons, he does auctions for his Make-A-Wish pieces, and I'm getting the auction idea from his channel, the way he does those pieces, and it works out. They make a good money for their charity and all. But I was thinking about that when you were talking about you were running out of storage spaces and stuff and you needed to set up somewhere. That might be an awesome way to do it. But yeah, the way they do it, it works out pretty good. It's pretty neat. Yeah, I'll send you their link whenever I get off of here. If I remember about the I'll try to find one of his videos where he was doing the auction, and you can see how they set it up and how it goes about doing it. But it's pretty neat, and there you go. You need to attach those to your description on your more section, your about section in your YouTube. I looked and didn't see those in there. I saw your affiliate links and everything in there, but the other night, whenever I did that, that super chat the other night, I would have rather have done that through a PayPal or a Venmo because you would have got all of it. I know YouTube's gonna take 30% of any of those chats and stuff you get. Mark, I got some. They're in the mail, buddy. You got some coming. I gotta look up the terpenes in that strand this morning. Those worked out for me. I shop when I have the money and I can afford it. I terpene hunt and get the strands that's got the terpenes that really work for me. But most of the time here lately, I've been just in my head and been smoking so much. I'm just going for what's on sale and what's cheapest because I'm smoking more. And I got a little pre-roll. And it was a sativa hybrid pre-roll, and I like that. I like the way that's balancing out. Hey, good morning, Suzanne. What was it? It was that Silver Reserve is what they call it. I gotta make note of that. Might be why I'm a little jittery too, though. Sativas do get me anxious. Oh, where's the other clips I have to finish? I got to get these clips out because I need to finish these today for tomorrow. I have procrastinated with these and haven't glued them or polished them up yet. No, I haven't. I gotta do that. Yes, I do. That's what I'm saying. I'm behind on my stickers. That's what I normally do on my. I gotta polish these sticks up here too. That's what I normally do for my videos. Is my little box is getting full. That's one thing now. It's a mess and it's getting full of stickers. I have to extend it, and so what I'm going to end up doing is the wall, the backdrop where my computer, where my editing station's at. Looking above my monitors, I have a wall right there that's way big, and it's just got some pictures of my grandkids up on there, and then a couple pictures of my ex-wife up there I got to take down. But it's got my old A+ certification certificate and diploma and stuff's up there. I was proud of that because I was that ITT tech guy. I worked construction for a long time, you know, dropped out of school and got my GED when I was working. And then here I am 10, 15 years later, broke and going back to school trying to learn some stuff. Ooh, I was proud. But yeah, that certification, it ain't valid no more because you got to renew every 3 years. But damn it, I still have it on the wall. Let me show y'all now. This is an old chapter of Grumpy's life that's closed and won't come back about. But that was my first business card right there that I designed up when I thought I wanted to have me a little computer repair company. You know, it was his pretty little guy working in a computer, because that's me. I got my hands dirty. I could snatch shit out of a computer, put new RAM in there, change out the hard. I would change the CPU and wouldn't even care, you know. But nowadays I fret and stress anything because I just don't do it no more. But yeah, this little business card was busy. I had LaidBak Customs because I did every damn thing. But I put in there PC. You can't hardly read it. It's so damn busy. PC repair and computer upgrade. Oh no, yeah, something. Custom. Okay, PC repair and custom upgrades is what's on there. Custom builds. Who says it can't? Let's see. Who says? Oh, no wonder that didn't fix it. It can't. It can't fix. I don't know. I can't read all that shit no more. It's tiny. It says, who says it can't be fixed? Give me a call, and let's see what I can do. That's it. And then it's got certifications. So you have viruses. Has your computer acting dead? Let me revive it. Virus removal. I was busy with these cards. But those were Vistaprint cards. I print my own crap now. But yeah, I'm gonna take all that stuff off of that wall. I squirreled again. And clean that wall up, finish. It's all straight sheetrock. I never finished building my walls out here. But I'll finish screwing that up, mud it up, paint it, and then make that my sticker wall. So I'll take the backdrop off my box, cut it, and then put it on that wall, and then just start adding everything else around it. Because yeah, let's see, where's my camera? Oh shit, I don't have your stickers up. There's about 4, 5 stickers I don't have up yet, because like I said, I have to do my videos, and that's when I put them on my box, on my walls, is as I'm making my videos for them. Uh-oh, close everything. Trying to open up my own. If I find it, so many apps. Why is there so many apps on these phones and you don't use half of them? So much junk. Let's see. Oh yeah. In the box. Okay. There is this is my camera that we've been looking through. That's what's looking down at all that right there. But that's on my little swing arm up in my box here. That's that fan I was talking about when I was doing my pyrography. That's that carbon filter right there. And so it sucks up through there, pulls the smoke through. I got a couple of layers of that carbon filter. But yeah, there's all my stickers. Well, get that damn phone out of the way. Can't, it's mounted up, but there's everybody's sticker channels and stuff. That's one of my newest ones, Sid's sticker down there. And then the Just Carving stuff, Facebook, and then Kindred Spirits, Facebook, and then John sticker, and then Jack sticker. Those are the newest ones down through there. And then that one was from Wowie. That's Poppy. That's his fur baby. But yeah, everybody's stickers is up there. Suzanne's is up in the corner. That's the first pipe that Robert got me from Robert C. Peters, my grumpy pipe. I use this one. I love it. It stays hung up there. I'll pop that little pipe cleaner off of it when it's doing what it needs to do. So yeah, just throw the camera down for a minute. I just throwed y'all down. Don't be mad at me. But yeah, everything that I say everything. Most of the stuff I have is up there. I hang my grumpy pipe up there. And then I have a dopey pipe that Robert made me as well. I like it. This one, oh, it's big. It fits good in my hand. It's easier to hold on to that one. I like that. And then my blung from Wowie, I keep it hung up here in my box. This was a piece of Bokate that Mr. Johnny sent me. I never sealed it, so it's oxidizing back up and darkening back up. But it's got some awesome grain in there. But I went over it with that Yorkshire, so it didn't really seal it, so it's darkening back up slowly. But I like that piece. That was pretty cool. It's even trying to split because it's drying out, I guess. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't use it. I set that right there underneath Mr. Johnny's sticker. And then, of course, that comes from Bazzy's sticker pack. Bazzy right there. But yeah, everybody's stickers up there. And then when you go to any of my sticker videos, everybody's channel link is, I list the link up in there. I used to go through and would call out each individual sticker when I would do my videos to call out everybody's channel, but they're just growing and it's so many, and I would miss one every now and then, and it's like, oh, I have to go back and redo the video or something. So I'll do a scan, you know, tell everybody check out all these awesome channels, and I'll throw everybody's link in my video and go from there. But yeah, but this section is filling up. I have a little more room down here. I just have to clean. I need to clean my box out, you know, but this is my everything station now instead of just my carving station. You know, I got all my junk pushed back into the sides right there, and I just work right there, you know, but I have this side that I can, you know, put stickers on if I have to, and it's just hard to kind of display that in a video, you know. And then I got this side over here. I got a few stickers in there, and there's some of my clips that I'm playing with, you know. But yeah, that's my layout. I got some of my burrs, most of my cut saw burrs and stuff I go to a lot, go right in there when I'm carving. And then I got my little box that's got the holes drilled out that hold a lot of burrs and stuff. But yeah, that's why my box is a mess. I just throw everything in there and go at it. My Dremel, oh, can't see it. My Dremel hangs up off the side of it on the flex shaft, and it goes in and hangs in right there. That's that micro carver that I won from Jordy. Jordy Johnson himself has used that micro carver. I love it. That's just too cool. But that's where I got that. But yeah, that's my messy box. And then of course you got my messy lathe. It's right beside my messy box. It just come right through there. And then I have that wall that I was putting extra stickers on, but I sling so much water and stuff up the back side of that wall while I'm doing my lathe work. I've stopped putting stickers back there. I don't want to ruin everybody's stickers. And so, but yeah, and that's my little extra light. But that's my mess. That's how it goes. Oh, gotta love it, I guess. Oh, I didn't have the damn camera on, did I? I'm a fool. Overhead view. Yep, I just saw that. Gotta love Grumpy's craziness, right? Let's try that again. Oh, I'm good. I turned it on, got the app open on my phone, got the camera open on my phone, and then started showing everything off and didn't switch to camera view on OBS. There we go. All right, my bad, y'all. Let's go back to this. There you go, all my stickers. My grumpy pipe. Love my grumpy pipe. There's the phone in the way. There's the dopey pipe. That's the awesome. This is the piece of bokete that Mr. Johnny sent me and I spun. That's what I was talking about. When I first spun it, it was a lot lighter. You know, that light color was brighter and everything, but it's oxidizing kind of like Purple Heart and getting dark again. But it's trying to split on me down here where it's drying. But I keep that hung up though. Then my Blunkies I was talking about from Wild. And then everybody's stickers. I said Sid's was the newest sticker. I got John's sticker there, Jack's sticker, and I have a handful more. I have some from Maddie's Creation, Nifty's Creations, Johnny's Corner. A handful to go up there. I got Bryce's sticker the other day. A radar sticker I got to put up. I got a few, but I used to go through, like I said, and would give a shout out to every channel as I put if I got a new one, say I just put carving stuff up, I'd put that up there, and then I'd say, go check out here, and go through all of them, but it was getting to be a lot. And so now I put the link, like I was saying, in everybody's video, you know. And then what was it? That's, like I said, that's my crazy lathe station. It's not that big of a lathe, you know. It's the mini, whatever you want to call it. says you can do 8 inches to 12 inches, and then I can put an extension, bolt an extension to it to make it longer. But you really can't spin 8 inches right there, because by the time your tool rest and stuff goes underneath your piece is going to be hitting right there or something. So yeah, you're limited on what you can do. And then that's where I was saying I was putting other stickers up right there, but I'm not gonna continue putting them all right there because of slinging water up everywhere. And that, I gotta keep them out of there. That's gonna be the wall that I make my sticker wall, but I got my grandkids and stuff up right there, and they'll get on to me if I show that. But I'm gonna clear all that out, finish that wall. That's where I cut into the ceiling, and that's where it walks in and comes through. It's all tore up in the sheetrock right there because I cut the sheetrock right through there, and I have that top plates actually screwed to the trusses like it would be if you actually framed up the house all the way through right there. It's just a wonky angle right there because my window, that's where my AC would come through, so I have to put a wall right there and get a door right in there, and then finish up this little wall, and then finish, you know, mudding all that up to seal me off in here completely. And then the AC can blow into here, but the AC right now would blow and just run right out into the rest of the garage right there and go out, you know, back there. So I got to wall that up a little bit to keep the cold air on this side. I got a lot of junk to do out here, and just in my head I'm doing it, but physically, in reality, I just sit here and have a pity party and don't do a damn thing. But man, here's what it is. We're getting there, I guess. But that's my mess, y'all. I'm just too embarrassed to show them the mess behind me on the rest of my junk. Straight up. It's a straight up just cluttery, junky mess. And that's the thing, it's all a flipping mess. 90% of it could probably go right into a trash can and I wouldn't miss it. Just my hoarding crazy brain says, no, don't throw it away, you gotta keep it. But there you go, Grumpy don't hide. This is Grumpy. Radar, oh, Radar is in here. Hey, good morning. I got your sticker. I just don't have it on the board yet. I said I have a handful of stickers that I got to do the videos for. Oh, they're all right here. I got too many. I'm so behind, y'all. I just want to do one giant group video. So, all right, everybody, here you go. But then I don't feel that's right because I've given everybody else their own independent video. All right, I gotta be careful. This is where I'm going to throw somebody's address out that I don't need to. I don't want to do that. All right, we got Vice's sticker. I do theirs. That's a nice little sticker. I like all these stickers, are pretty cool. Here we go. Radar. I got a Radar sticker. All right. Okay, here we go. This is Maddie's collection. Maddie sent me some stickers now. Oh my goodness gracious. I got stickers. I love stickers now. Let's see, let me get Maddie's channel out. That's Maddie's Nifty Creations. And then her husband's Cooking Time with Johnny, and then Johnny's Corner. Where's Johnny's Corner at? Here's Johnny's Corner. And then Maddie also sent me Magnetic North Adventure. That's Lee. Y'all see him in Miss Daisy's chat a lot, and I think Knuckles' chat a lot. And then these two channels, I do not know these channels. I haven't watched them yet, but she sent them to me in the sticker pack because it was extras, I guess, that she had done amongst trades. But Grandma Kelly's Clean Life, Clean Living, and then I think that's Wield and Carry. But Yeah, I gotta check those channels out. I don't know those channels. But Lee does some mudlarking and stuff like that. It's a lot. Oh, excuse me, a lot of what some of his videos are. Johnny's Corner, he does a lot of magnet fishing and stuff, and then Maddie's does a lot of just home stuff. She does a lot of. She's got some chicken coops and stuff, and does a lot of videos with her taking care of her chickens and just doing her house stuff, just taking care of everything, and her crafting and creating. But yeah, that's a handful of stickers I got to do right there, and I think that's all the stickers I got. And then I think Jen's stickers. Where's her stickers? I got her stickers too. There they go. Where are they at? I knew there was more. I got more. And then Jen, her sticker. I got to get her video done. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, we got some sticker videos that we definitely are behind on and got to get done. What's messing with me was this whole, this more words I will throw him under the bus. It's all John's fault. It's all John's fault, damn it. I didn't realize CapCut was as crazy as they are with their terms and conditions and what they claim that they're gonna be able to do with your material. And I don't like it. So I've stopped using CapCut and I'm trying to figure out a whole new editing software, and that's just, besides me being in my own damn head trip and being crazy with all my crap going on, this software issue is it's another wrench in the gears. But I'm trying to figure out DaVinci Resolve on my editing, and I've only gotten one video out with that software so far, and that was John's video, Davidson's All Natural Gym. That sticker video was off of the DaVinci software. But that stuff's crazy. It ain't nothing like CapCut. Nothing. I tried to learn that software before I ever messed with CapCut, and it was like, it was overwhelming the first time I ever opened it, so I just closed it immediately and said, no, we're good. And I should have stuck it out. I'm trying to go back and figure it out now. Like I said, that's a learning curve for my old head. I said I opened it up the first time when I downloaded it. I never even tried to edit it with it the first time. I just downloaded it, and opened it up, and looked at everything and got overwhelmed and deleted it. And now I'm trying to figure it out instead of deleting it. And, use that thin super glue on here. It dripped right off the stick instead of soaking up. It's too thin, didn't have time to soak up. But yeah, I gotta figure out my editing. And I gotta start at it easier. I'm making it so complicated for myself right now because I'm doing so many cuts in this video that I'm trying to edit with it, because I pulled the footage off my live. So I'm trying to take like a flipping 3-hour live and break that down to 30 minutes, you know, because I babbled so much through that live doing everything, and it just took me that long to get the stuff done.
morning light creeps in, shadows dance on wood. Every spirit
But yeah, I'm basically gonna have to get it all cut down and get it clipped back together and then just do a giant voiceover on the whole thing. And I haven't even gotten to the voiceover part. I'm still trying to get all the video pulled. I'm still trying to get all the footage pulled out of it and clipped up together as the, you know, one short video. And then I have to figure out my transitions after that. I haven't gotten that far into it. I've only played with a couple of transitions trying to, you know how my old videos, when my video would start, my sticker spins. It's like my video starts up and it'll say welcome to, you know, Grumpy's blah blah blah, and then right before the video starts, it's got my sticker doing that little twirl on there. But that was one of the add-ons from CapCut, or one of the transitions, and I won't have access to that spin, that animation. I won't have access to that. So I have to come up with a whole new one and figure that out and lay it in place. And yeah, it's a whole new learning curve, that's for sure. And then I guess by the time I finish this in the mornings and shut this down, I'm not mentally spent, but I don't want to focus on much after I shut all this down, I guess. That's when I jump into my damn head trips even more. We're getting there. We're getting there. Just figuring this up. Leave it alone. Argue with myself. Gotta leave well enough alone sometimes. Hey, Raja. How you doing, buddy?
Stressed out minds, come grab a seat. Watch the shavings fall at your feet.
Hey, don't forget, everybody, go check out my description. Check out the link. Go hit Starbong Glue. Grumpy10, capital letters, to save you 10%. I will get a small commission off the sales. I should get a small commission off the sales. I have to get up with Starbone and see what's up with that mess. I don't know how that works. I thought I got a commission from every sale, you know, regardless of what the sale was. They have a dashboard that you can monitor all that stuff, I guess, to see, you know, how well your stuff's doing, if anybody's using the links and whatnot. And it'll show the purchases and stuff. And it's got me some purchases up there, and it shows the commission on one, but then it don't show commission on the other ones. And it's like, what's up with that mess? You know, it's no big deal. If it ain't there, it ain't there. But if y'all save 10%, that's all that I want to make. I want to make sure everything's working right. Yeah, I gotta email and see how that is. See what is up with that. Ooh.
Magic makes pain fade away.
Because they can't say, oh, well, they didn't use your link. That's why you don't got the commission. Because if they didn't use my link, then how would they have registered, you know, transaction of them, you know, coming and going? And so that's what I got to figure out, what's up on that part of it. Did they mess up somewhere or something? Because they sent me an email twice telling me to create a link, and I'm like, I already got that link. And so I responded to that email because I was figuring, okay, well, maybe that's what's wrong, is that wasn't set up all the way right again, and that shorted the commission aspect of it. But no, who knows? Yeah, and then that's when I responded. She come back and says, "Oh yeah, you're set up."
Minds come grab a seat. Watch the
Who knows?
shavings fall at your feet. Here in the shop, the world rewinds. Healing hands
Who
through the
knows?
art of time.
Let's see if we can do this. Oh no, 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 you dummy. You dummy.
Grumpy's carving
Ah.
life away. Epoxy dreams and dusted
I've done that
days.
before. I dripped glue off on my board before and we got it back up, but then forgot that I had glue down there and laid my clips down there and got the glue on my clips. And that's why I'm making sure I just didn't do that again. Where is that spot? Almost had a catastrophe.
Stressed out minds come grab a seat. Watch the shavings fall at your feet. Here in the shop, the world rewinds. Healing hands through the art of time.
I gotta change my thread and my glue combination. The humidity out here is making the threads milk up when I glue them. I don't know how to get rid of that humidity out of here.
With spirits and treasures, got that magic grain. Roach clips and cards.
Oh, that wasn't dry.
Crafty parade. Stay a while hit like let's turn the page. Tools are sharp, voices rough. We ain't polite. Sawdust in the air makes everything feel right. Carvings coming alive in the flickering light. Stay with Grumpy's gang.
Yeah, I got super glue all over my thumb. I hate that.
Subscribe button. Don't be shy. Join the
Oh, well.
crew and let your
All over my thumb.
Grumpy's workshop where dreams get high, crafting memories that never die. From raw wood blocks to treasures untold, every twist, every turn, a story.
All right, Raider, I'm fixing to be shutting down too. I need to do some more stuff today. I say that every damn day, but today's that day. I got to get all my stuff for tomorrow ready. Get my box out situated, make sure everything's where it's supposed to be so I don't forget nothing. Like I said, I run out of here on that last event. Forgot so much. Come back, pick stuff up, and still forgot stuff. Once I get all my event stuff put up, I got those 4 clips that I have to go through, polish off the ends of them, and get them glued and done up right, and then I'll throw those in the done box, and then that's pretty much it. I got to put the sawtooth hangers on the back of those 3 boards. That'll be that's the newest burn boards for out there. Out of the way. So those will work out good. Get that one, it come out okay. I gotta put the hanger on there. We got this one. We gotta put a hanger on that one. Then this guy. Put a hanger on that guy. They're cleared up. I got enough layers to clear over. I don't want it no more than that. I gotta sign the last one. Oh hell, I gotta sign both of these. Sign both of those and put the hangers on those. So they'll be good. That, and I should be good for the event. I just gotta make sure. See, last time I forgot my moving blankets for the table. I had to come back and grab those, and then I forgot my tripod if I was gonna try to do the live. Hey Tina, good morning. Hey, there you go. Nothing wrong with lurking. I lurk a lot myself. But thank you for hanging out though. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'll have everything I got together and have that ready, and then I'll load it all into the truck, except for I'll load my table and stuff like that up tonight. But my box with all my stuff in it, I'll leave that in the house in case somebody thinks they want to break into the truck. Shouldn't. We normally don't have no issues like that, but my brain wants to be on the prepared side. But all right, y'all, thank you so much for putting up with my craziness today. I greatly appreciate all the support and everybody hanging out. That does make me feel good, makes my day. But I look forward to these lives and chit chat and having fun. But all right, y'all have an awesome day. Stay awesome, stay laid back. And hey, remember, it's my job to be grumpy. And God bless everybody. Y'all stay safe.